live.
Yeehaw.
I told you get those out before. Damn it.
You should know by now we don't follow the rules.
We know.
Damn it. I hate all of you. All right. All right, hold on. I have to look. Don't mind me. I'm just going to... I just need to, look up the Tarask character sheet. Or monster sheet.
Don't you dare.
Ooh, it has that many attacks per turn.
I didn't say anything. This
It's
is
mean.
unfair. This is unfair.
You all know what you did.
Unfair.
Okay, we'll just fucking, ride the Trask and yeehaw.
True.
Damn. Like,
Knowing our group, that is 100% true.
The God Killer defeated by a goddamn cowboy. What a world to live in.
Rock'em sock'em.
So all gods should be killed. Cowboys.
Not wrong. Welcome everybody to something a little different. We're doing a one-shot today because, well, partially because I wanted to actually do something similar to this for a little while now. But it was made possible because, unfortunately, Radio the player for Validus will not be available till later tonight. They should still be here later on, but we're not going to be able to get a full session of Noctasia in without them, and especially with what's coming in next week, hopefully, by the sounds of it. So we're going to do something a little fun today. We're going to school. Isn't everybody excited?
Yes.
Homework.
Yay.
Finally. I can finally make use of sine, cosine, and tangent. We're not actually going to use that. That shit's useless. Don't let them lie to you. Math. I remember literally every student asking the question, what are we going to use this for? And not one math professor ever had an answer. Not a good one.
D&D an acceptable answer?
Well, yeah, but it would have been, but they never gave that answer. Or did they?
Pay for yourself.
Alright, here's my goal. I'm going to become a math teacher. Very simple and an easy easy goal to achieve, I know. And then I'm going to teach exclusively for the use of D&D. What do you guys think?
Go to that class.
I mean that's actually would probably be really good.
I'm terrible at math. I'll skip it.
But what if I let you kill sine, cosine, and tangent? You didn't have to learn any of it. You got to kill it.
You know what? I'll take that.
Kill trigonometry.
One of those.
Trigonometry.
Like old '90s movies, with like the fucking cutscene at the end with like the freeze frame and stuff, and a math teacher teaching students how to fucking learn through D&D.
I feel like you could actually teach a lot through D&D. We just haven't fully explored it.
Just fighting goblins. Okay, free minus stabs a goblin. One of these. Alright. What's the answer, people?
Alright, if you have a modifier of +5 due to your overwhelming strength, and you roll a 4, how much damage do you deal to the goblin?
Just play older editions if you really want to fucking learn math.
For real. Alright, guys. Time for some fucking thaco. See how you deal with that shit.
I want to do a sense check real quick. I'd
like to roll to sense their intentions.
No insight back then. No insight.
DM, can I roll Flatfoot? What the fuck is Flatfoot?
Oh, flat. I don't know. What the fuck is Flatfoot? Huh.
But no, we are going today. The Grievers, the main party, their destination is South Thunder. I thought, it'd be an interesting idea, or at least vaguely interesting. Why don't we take a look into South End to see what's going on? Maybe, just maybe, things could be interesting. Maybe things could be bad. Who knows? That's where we're taking a look today. I just need to do a few more things, so please entertain the audience through whatever means necessary.
Didn't
Reconnecting.
catch any of that.
Cool. We went offline. I'm so glad my internet is this bad.
Really?
Yeah, we just went
No
off
way.
for like a second. It's fine. Let's say I've got that, got that. Well, as you know what, there's no time like the present, now is there? Shall we get started?
Mm.
I'm ready.
All right. Boop-a-doo. Hold on. Homie, you should already have the link.
I got it. I got it.
You got it?
It's the Noctasia one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm in it.
All right. Okay. Let's do this. Allow me to tell you, dear audience, about a certain phenomena, which can be either naturally or unnaturally occurring, depending on the circumstances by which it is caused. This phenomenon, which can regularly be described as a great force suddenly expanding either in one or many directions, is known as an explosion. In normal everyday life, explosions are very surprising, very rare occurrences. They are without any sort of warning, and they often are the result of very unpleasant circumstances, such as the mixing of rogue chemicals or leaving a fork in the microwave. In other words, in normal life, explosions are very scary. But this story does not take place in normal life. It takes place within the Ambrosia Alvista School for Arcane and Eldritch Experimentation, otherwise known as the world-famous Ambrosian Academy. Here, explosions are, in fact, a very common, very expected, and very non-frightening occurrence. There is a saying that the professors of the Ambrosian Academy tell the first-year students every year at the start of the year. At the Ambrosia Alvista School of Arcane and Eldritch Experimentation, the worst sound you can hear is silence. Yet on this late spring day, as glory was winding down and joy was just around the corner, an explosion rang out throughout the halls of the Ambrosian Academy. This explosion, at first glance, might have seemed like any other explosion, with a perfectly reasonable explanation. Perhaps there had been a bad chemical mixture in the alchemy lab. Or perhaps a raging beast had broke free from a druid's control. It could even be as simple as an overzealous third-year wizard finally getting to use Fireball for the first time, and picking a very bad target. But no, oh no. As the heroes of this story would soon learn, this explosion would come to be known as the catalyst for the Ambrosian Academy's ultimate destruction. Did I place... I placed this on the wrong place. Excuse me for just a second. Just gonna... There we go. All fixed. I'll just put this... There we go. Sorry, Ozzy, we were covering your beautiful face. I love it when my players don't respond to me, so I don't know if they can hear me.
What?
Huh?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
perfect. As the sun beat down upon the capital city of Gambino, all throughout the academy, an announcement rang out over the communication crystals placed within every classroom. Attention! Attention! Would Professor Durgeon, Professor Sola, and Professor Moon please report to the Principal Praetorius's office post-haste? There is an urgent matter that needs to be addressed as soon as possible. This is a life-or-death matter. Additionally, would Cricket also report to Principal Praetorius's office to offer emotional support? Thank you. There is a vague grumbling and confusion over all of your classrooms as the students wonder what could possibly be so important that they would interrupt their studies. But eventually you all manage to calm your classmates, your students, rather, and all make your way out into the Great Hall. I would love for you all to begin to introduce your characters, starting with Aradi Sola.
Aradi Sola is a 205-year-old portal warlock. He teaches demonology and the study of the eldritch and infernal arts. Teaches kids how to summon familiars or demons or make contracts or what not to do in those circumstances and how to fight those creatures. He is kind of black in color, darker scales. He looks like a snapping turtle. He wears a small semblance of robes to cover most of him, but his giant shell with protruding spikes and little crystal kind of like tips and stuff adorn his back, and all over his shell are these runes written in like infernal language painted on his shell at all times. So, and they glow when he uses arcane power. And following him is his little familiar Julius, who's a little imp that's been in his service for about 100 years or so.
As you are shuffling down the hallway, Aradi, Julius, who is this gangly, grotesque-looking imp, who appears to be just as old as you from all his time spent in the mortal plane, as he flies by your side, an unseen chain connecting you and him. You hear him say, "Young master, I have no idea what could possibly have pulled you away from your most important studies with those fine young
I know.
intelligents."
I'm getting tired of getting called for reasons I don't understand. This is the 5th time this week. If it's another student causing explosions again, I'm going to be sick. I can't just fix everything. My powers are limited. I must teach the young, budding students how to summon imps and Feywild creatures, and how to bind them to their services.
Very
Once
good,
again,
young
I'm
master.
on my way to this damnable principal across the fucking campus. I hate walking. I'd much rather use the levitate spell, but I haven't casted that spell in years. Grumble, grumble.
If I were If I were 2,000 years younger, young master, I would carry you without a second thought.
Ha! Carry me. I weigh a bloody ton. How would you carry me?
With determination.
You're smaller
I'm
than a
sure.
football. Well, good on you, mate.
Coming up alongside you, Sola, or Aradi, uh, a strange little creature, scurrying and with a bag of assorted nuts and granola, comes Cricket. If you'd like to describe your character.
Ah, Cricket, my dear.
Oh, hi. You know what we're being called in for, or just
Not in the slightest. But my patience is waning.
must be really bad if they're calling in all of us, you know?
Especially you for emotional support. It must be dire.
Right? I hope everyone's all right. Cricket is a smaller, well, a smaller person in general, but a very large raccoon, I guess. But normally, rather than the gray and blacks you would normally see in a raccoon, they have a gold and brown color on their fur.
Okay.
One of their ears is just completely filled with different earrings and like little trinkets dangling off it. They have an older sweater that definitely appears very well loved on, and they have a little pouch in the shape of a leaf that they're snacking out of as they walk alongside the older turtle.
As you make your way down the hall, Julius the imp will look down to you and say, "Young Master Cricket, would you aid me
Yeah?
in carrying Master Aradi down the hallway? I'm sure with our combined might, we might be able to lift him an inch off the ground."
Enough with your
Oh.
jokes. The poor one can't lift me either. I weigh too much.
I mean, I could try. Do you need help walking? We can get you like a cane or something.
No,
You know, maybe.
my friend only jests. He loves to point the fun at me constantly for having to limp my way across the campus for the 5th time this week. As I kind of just slowly make my way forward.
I do not joke, Master. You forbid me from making jokes 150 years ago. Oh, sorry.
Oh, yes.
Sorry, 75.
It's been that
years ago.
long, huh?
Indeed.
Moth will just hold up their little pouch and offering towards Sola, Professor Sola.
Thank you, my dear, but I've already eaten. Maybe
Oh.
my friend here would like a snack. Maybe it'll shut him up.
Moth will lower it down to Julius.
Moth.
There's some really good ones. I just added some new stuff.
Why
You mean
is there a
Cricket?
scranky little goblin over here?
You mean Cricket?
Mm-hmm.
No, well, yeah.
No, you never
Oh.
mind.
Same voice. Fuck.
No,
I don't know. It's
say
the
Moth.
chaos gremlin voice.
Mm-hmm.
Moth will
It's
lower
the
it down to
same-
Julius.
it's the same tone.
Do you want? I just added some new stuff in here if you want it.
You said Moth again.
It's what it is now. It's evolved. Just go with it.
All right, Cricket Moth.
They're both bugs. It's how it is supposed to be.
And hearing this rambling conversation, their ears perking up as the sound of wheels rolling along the stone tile beside them. Peter Durgeon, if you'd like to describe your character.
Yes. Peter is sort of running. You can hear clank, 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 clank as he's running up from behind you. Um, he skids to a stop like when because you guys are just standing in the hallway, and he turns to you. Hey guys, are we in trouble? Or
I mean, it would make sense to calm me down if you guys were like getting in trouble. You know, emotional support for you guys.
it wasn't
Did you
because
do
I took
something to get in
apart one
trouble?
of the. It wasn't because I took apart one of the infusion generators in the engineering department, was it?
I mean, I don't know, but that does sound like a reason to get in trouble.
Because if it was, it wasn't me. All right, somebody else, not me. And I'll say, "Isn't that right, buddy?" And my backpack will sort of shift a head around it, and you see a mechanical dog just strapped on like a backpack on my boy's back. He is a Haragon. He's a rabbit man. He's not super tall. He's like 4 foot two. Not
Mm.
super tall. Has a nice little sort of like tannish fur with like a little bit of brown splotches and white splotches on his upper what was it upper face, I guess, like left side of his face. And he just has a big smile on his face. Oh yeah, and he's carrying a big wrench on his back as well. Has a bunch of tool belts and different sort of like vials and little trinkets and baubles like all over the front side of his coat. Um, he kind of just looks like a mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, yeah, but Peter is he's one of the professors as well.
Ah, Peter, it's good to see you. I knew when they called your name, I'd be meaning to speak to you for a while. How were the incantations treating you that I sent you of the Eldritch Blast cantrip? Did you make good use of them?
Yes, yes, I did. Uh, I can use that one now.
Oh, you can. Your little
Yes.
friend here has a power up, I see.
Four.
I also tinkered with yes, I also tinkered with scrap. He beautiful, by the way. That fire. I'll show you later. I'll show you later. I think we're in trouble.
I hope we're not in trouble.
As
I'm
you,
tenured anyway, so I can't be fired, so I'm not that worried, but let's go.
Well, I can be. So
they've tried, but they can't get rid of me, no matter what they do.
Yeah, exactly.
Um, and as you make your way, as the principal's office comes into view, uh, coming directly from a fourth year's class, from a year four class, uh, ears I'm imagining perked up and maybe twitching with annoyance. Feydrea, would you like to describe your character?
Sure. Feydrea is a um, she is a high elf druid of the forest. She's about 5'6" in height. She has beautiful emerald green eyes with long white hair with some silver and blue tips at the very end.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, she has a really beautiful silver horned headdress on her head with blue and white lilies all around it, and behind them are perked very high, as you said, uh, white fluffy wolf ears that she uses to listen to her students if they end up trying to cause chaos behind her.
You have heard many, many a juicy rumor with those ears. Some you wish you could unhear, even. Uh, and yet, it certainly kept you up on the current lingo the students will be using. But as you approach the office, you see the rest of the group that had been called to the office marching their way towards you.
hey, Faye. Do you know if we're in trouble? Uh,
I'm
do you know if
sorry,
we're in
sweetheart. I
danger?
have no idea what's going on. Do you...
Okay. Uh, fine. I'll
I'm
just
wondering
stay
if it's because
behind
of
you.
the blink spell I taught one of the students, only for them to summon one of the imps I told them about, strike a deal, and then accidentally blink out of existence. It couldn't be that, possibly. No, it couldn't. It was a third year. He should be fine. I haven't seen him in days, but I wasn't
I don't know
really
why they would.
looking.
I don't know why they would call all of us down for that.
I mean, maybe the
Meanwhile,
parents are here, and
Was he the one that was blinking all over the field?
oh, you saw him then? Yes.
Yeah, I saw him like 2 days ago. I haven't seen him since.
Good to know he
Yes,
was alive, though. Figured that out.
that's true. He
meanwhile,
is living. That is good.
meanwhile in hell, the third year students like, hello. Hello? Hello?
Oh, oh no.
Get to the first Circleville. Hello.
And then for
Vamps
some
back every once in a while.
for some reason, there's just this weird multi-legged cat that approaches the student and goes, "Hello there. Would you let me drink your bones?"
Oh god.
Oh
Um,
dear God.
but we're not gonna worry too much about that guy. I'm sure he's fine.
Poor kid.
You stand before Principal Praetorius's office. A fine oaken door with many different magical runes, none that have any what's the word? No, there's no actual magical presence, just the base runes of different schools, different spells. And you see the light on from underneath the door, signifying that they are inside, ready to fire you for sure.
They can't fire me.
As Feydrea walks in, her ears lower down to the sides of her head. She's like, "Oh, I don't do too well in these situations. I hope it's nothing serious."
Do you guys want me to go first?
I walk in to accept my fate.
All right.
All right. All right. Take inspiration.
Moth will let everyone else go in first, and then follow behind and shut the door.
As the party make their way into the principal's office, you are met with a fairly shocking sight. First, of course, you see your principal, Praetorius, or rather, Unit Praetorius, a warforged made by the university's second headmaster 500 years ago, who, after much advancement and learning with the students, was able to take over after the second headmaster died, and will not give up his seat. Even even when when the board will ask him to, he'll say no. But that's not so shocking. What surprises you all is sitting in a chair in front of the principal's desk, which is much like the door, also extremely ornate and absurdly cluttered with paperwork and different trinkets. Usually stuff taken from students that they're not contraband that they're not supposed to have. But sitting in front, a young girl, a halfling with short, curly, wine-red hair, her hands crossed upon her lap, and a look of guilt plastered all over her face, is Princess Mercy Lace of the South London royal family.
Excuse the intrusion. We've answered your summons. Oh, Princess, I bow. What do we owe the honor?
The princess will not say anything, but she will kind of look to you and kind of give you a soft nod. And the principal will greet you all, saying, "Thank you all for coming on such short notice. Additionally, especially with your current health situation, Professor Sola."
Enough with your jabs, Praetorius. Not all of us are immortal.
I am not immortal. Eventually I will rust into dust and be forgotten by the universe, as I have no soul.
Yes, long after I'm already buried into the ground. Don't rub it in now.
True.
Is this about the student that might have accidentally made a contract with a lesser demon and learned the blink spell and doesn't know how to control the power yet? Because if it is about that, I want to say it was not my fault.
This incident has not yet been recorded in my records. We will deal
Shit.
with this at a later date.
You heard nothing. I didn't say a thing.
I heard
All of
everything.
you, forget what I said.
I cannot.
Damn
I
it.
have infinite memory. Anyway, please sit
If
down.
it does have something to do with that student, I heard he made a mess in the engineering department.
Understood.
Yes, shift the blame.
Added to record. Shifting blame. Added to record. Anyway.
Very
I mean,
good.
don't
I take a
tell me
nice
what
little
happened.
seat. These damn rickety old chairs. My shell can barely fit in them.
And yet somehow you still sink into the chair.
Yeah, I just sink into this fucking thing.
I put my bag down, and I say sit, and then my dog just acts like a chair, and then some fur pops out from the top of it. Perfect seat. I'll sit on my dog.
Good.
Feydrea's ears twitch as I'm sitting on the dog.
It's okay. The dog turned into a chair. That makes it
A
makes it
rabbit.
okay.
It's a rabbit on a dog.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Moth is gonna go stand by the princess and offer a little paw to her if she wants it. If not, Moth will just sit down next to her.
When you approach the princess, please, if you would, roll me an insight check, actually.
All right. 15.
15. Okay, give me a second. And a boopski. That is a 14.
Fuck yeah. 1. Beat it by 1. That's all
Hell
you
yeah,
need.
brother. As you look
Bare
at
minimum.
As you look at the princess, she does not take your hand, and you've seen this face 1,000 times, Cricket. That is the face of someone who is keeping who's zipping their lips on something.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, Laura's just gonna climb up into the seat next to them, next to her.
Mm-hmm. Again, thank you all for coming. Things are getting, as the kids say, topsy-turvy. Earlier today, during advanced healing and ailment prevention, substitute teacher Hux Clayton Moore asked Miss Mercy Lace to go get something from the supply closet, so that he did not interrupt class. Somehow, however, through a miscalculation of nearly impossible probability, Princess Lace found herself within the room of incredibly powerful and dangerous artifacts that should not be touched. I had figured that the amplitude of warning signs should have been warning enough not to enter inside, yet she did anyway. We are still trying to figure out if this was an instance of incompetence or happenstance. While inside the room of incredibly powerful and dangerous artifacts that should not be touched, the princess touched an artifact that should not be touched. Specifically, she destroyed the sealing crystal.
I'm sorry, I can't remember what the sealing crystal is. Please remind me.
Well, there's many sealing crystals, but some may contain very nasty stuff, and some may just possibly contain food or random things that the staff here has found important. And I like to hide certain things in certain sealing crystals, if I do say so myself. But if it's one of the nasty variety, we might be a little fucked here, because
Rebooting. This was in fact an instance of we are fucked. levels of danger.
Ah,
Damn it, princess. I didn't even have my coffee yet this morning.
Princess Mercy kind of, her head kind of droops a bit.
I'm sure it was a genuine accident. All right, we don't need to point any blame.
that's
This
terrible. You shouldn't have done that.
We
indeed,
just have to figure out how to clean it up. All right.
which is precisely
Oh
why
boy.
you were called in. For specific reference, trapped inside this specific sealing crystal was an ancient and very dangerous necromancer by the name of Dunbel Dorius, one of the Mad Dancers.
Oh, it was that one. Shit.
Indeed. Because he is now...
Princess, you know how many signs there were blocking you entry from the closet, right?
I've counted
You can
them.
read. In my class, I even taught you how to read Infernal. The big red letters written in what looked like blood was Infernal. I taught you those characters.
I get them confused sometimes.
Not
I-
you.
I know, I didn't mean to go in. I just did. Okay? I had
Well,
to.
Principal, what do you think? Are we capable of stopping this? How bad is it? How long has it been out? Him. It. Necromancers aren't really a thing anymore. They're kind of entities at some point. This one's kind of a nasty one, too, so...
Dorius has only been out since this morning, thankfully. So, relatively speaking, from his many years atrophying within the sealing crystal, he should be relatively weak. However, we have our some more prolific magic casters creating a seal around the area of breach, the breach rebooting, around the area from which he escaped, so that he does not escape any further. This is where you all come in. You are all our most calculating, powerful magic casters that we have left who are not creating a seal. We would ask that you four go in. But do be careful. Substitute teacher Hux Clayton Moore has already gone in to attempt to deal with the problem and has not come back. We would also ask that you attempt to rescue him, though this is not a priority, as this was not included. Magical rescue was not included in his contract. Is this an acceptable agreement?
Yes.
I'm all for it.
I kind of zoned out midway through the conversation, but I'm down.
If I do this, Principal, will you accept my leave of absence that I put in 3 months ago to go to the Eldridge Horror Museum in the city?
We do not have that under our records. However, if you complete this mission, I will add it to my records.
Very well. It shall be done.
Right.
I look to my little imp and I go, that's how you secure passage into the things you want. You make them think that you already talked about it.
Yeah. I rummaged through my bag. Was this the letter that you were talking about? It's the letter for your leave of absence. I forgot you told me to give it to the principal. I forgot.
I looked at Julius. Julius, how did he get this from you? I told you specifically to give it to the principal yesterday. How does the rabbit have it?
I think I bumped into him and took it.
He snatched it from my hands, sir.
Just like he snatches all my ingenious Eldritch ideas.
Eldritch blast! Nothing happens.
Please.
Give that to me and I take it. Oh my fucking goddamn! And you wrinkled the corners. I spent. Oh my gosh! I thought
I have to put a smiley face on the bottom right.
I'll just rewrite it. It's fine. We just got to complete the mission. It's already a say so.
Okay, where's the place? Where's the place we're going?
Well, it's probably on the other side of the campus if it's in the closet of
the non-touchables, but if it's moved since then, I'm not sure.
The location is still the calculating. The room of incredibly dangerous and powerful artifacts that should not be touched, which is on the west wing on the first floor.
Go, Scrap. Take me away. And starts walking out.
We are
Starts
not
walking
finished
through
with
the
this
door.
meeting.
Scrap, stop. Stop. Scrap, stop.
Scrap does not stop.
Damn it, Scrap.
Leave
I
it to a
bumped it on
Haringan to start running
on the
off.
head with my wrench.
Scrap
He just
stops.
bumps into the door.
We still need to address the matter of emotional support. From Counselor Cricket.
Oh, yes, that is where I come in. Yeah.
Praetorius will turn to the princess and ask, Princess Mercy Lace, do you admit, full stop, that you are responsible for what has happened with the explosion? Are you the reason for the explosion? Yes or no? Princess Mercy, who has the smallest, roundest face. She is 17, though she only stands about 3'2". She'll you'll see her fingers, her hands ball into tight fists, and with a soft sigh, she'll say, "Yes, I'm the one responsible for this. Thank you for your input. Very well. In that case, I have no choice but to officially expel you from the Ambrosian Academy, effective immediately." And you see her head kind of sink.
Feydrea's eyes are going to go wide and her ears perk up. Is that truly necessary?
There's a lot of stuff we don't know. Like, why did you go in there? Did you just get lost? Or, because that was a genuine accident if she just got lost. You can't expel her for that.
Were you coerced?
Mercy kind of looks down and won't say anything.
Do you remember why you went in there? Or that you went in there?
Yes.
Okay.
Thus further proof that she willingly went in there despite the warning signs, which makes it not a full accident. Even if it was not the intent or express purpose to put the student body as well as the rest of the capital city of Gambino in grave danger for unleashing this malevolent wizard. The truth is, she still caused this situation, and thus proper punishment must be dealt. Were she not the princess of this land, I would have her arrested as well. However, I am not legally obligated to do so. So, expulsion will suffice. Is this an acceptable agreement? And he'll once again look to the princess. The princess takes a moment, takes a breath, and says, "Yes, that's acceptable." Wonderful. What's the word for it? Brain, come on. Transaction completed. Thank you for your cooperation. As you may collect your things. Please collect your things within the day and be out, so we may give your dorm room to a more deserving student. Thank you. Yes, Principal Praetorius. Oh, now that you are not a member of the student body, you no longer need to call me Principal Praetorius. You may now simply refer to me as Praetorius. Right.
Well, lads, should we get a move on? I hate dealing with necromancers. They're positively infuriating.
Ooh, something to steal ideas from. I mean, something to defeat. and be a hero. That's the one. Yep. Scrap go. Scrap. Scrap go. Go scrap. Take it. Take it. Scrap.
Starts rolling
I,
out the doorway.
I bonk it on the head to get it going.
It starts going faster, and you bump into a wall.
No, scrap. No, too fast, scrap. Too fast.
The princess kind
I
of.
mean, you can't.
Hmm.
You can't just expel her. I mean, come on.
But I can. I'm the
She.
principal.
I have to agree. I think this is too big of a punishment. We still don't even know why she fully did it.
The why isn't the problem. There was signs, multiple of them. The door is
But
literally covered in do not open, do not touch. Everything inside has a label, a signage. She knew full well touching something was against the rules. Now,
well,
whether she touched it or not, or what reason she had, doesn't matter. She touched it. The rules are sacred. We must uphold them. Now, will you all help me deal with this necromancer, or are we going to let him summon foul creatures from the depths of hell and wreak havoc on the school, putting more students in harm's way? If we manage to take care of it before the night's over, we might be able to discuss with the principal a, a little less of a worse, sentencing for the poor girl. But for now, the problem still stands. Come on, Julius.
Feydrea's ears are still gonna be down on the side of her head. Fine. But she's gonna look to the principal. But I do expect us to carry on this conversation once we get back.
If it is still
I
within my
agree.
records, absolutely. But I cannot guarantee that, as my records reset every 24 hours.
I mean, that feels like a bad way to keep records. I feel like as a school, we should come up with a different system for that.
We do have a different system. He just never uses it.
It is inefficient, where it could just be stored in my infinite memory. Do not worry, I only throw out insignificant files.
Well, then mark this one as a significant file, okay?
Yes, I believe this needs to still be addressed.
I don't know. Seems kind of dry.
Anyway,
I struggled to get up from my chair. Oh, these old bones. Don't fail me now. Julius, help me with my help me up. Help me up. Okay, good. Oh, thank you. Oh, Jesus. Anyway, let's make haste. I don't like going down the stairs, but there's a lot of them, so we might as well hurry.
oh, one more thing before you go. Something that might
I
be
kind of
useful to you.
crane back.
On your way,
And what is that, headmaster?
I recommend meeting with Gunkba, a female goblin student who currently should be in the cafeteria. She is under the
Dunkba?
Gunkba.
Gunkba. Ah,
She is under the false pretense that I am unaware of her illegal, yet highly efficient, contraband service. She has many.
Dunkba. Dunkba. Where have I heard that name before?
If you want, you can roll a history check.
Couldn't be the same girl.
Can I roll history check too? See if she's been in my office.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'd like to roll
16.
a history to see if she's been in my class too.
Nat
I'll
one.
roll-
Moth
I'll
is
roll it. I'll
deep
roll it
into
as
their
well.
bug
Why not?
bag.
21.
If she's
What was it?
soliciting things, I might have been the root cause of it. I'm not sure.
I rolled a 23.
Damn. Let's see. We got 16, 21. Okay. This makes some sense. Cricket Gunkba, as he said, a goblin student, never really been to your counseling services. Whether they never needed them or never were referred to, you're not sure. You just haven't heard much of them, if anything at all.
Okay.
Everybody else, you are all fairly familiar with Gunkba. It's without question that she is one of those mi- she's a person born to cause mischief. You would almost think she's an Azamar, a Frau's son, if it weren't for the fact that she lacked the wings or any other marking features. She's always getting into trouble, pulling pranks, uh, getting into scraps in the schoolyard, and yet she's simultaneously a model student. She never performs poorly on tests or on assignments. She always hands things in on time. Uh,
Is she a talkative person?
very, very talkative. I would dare say, especially you, Peter, you've gotten the sense that she's going to be a cutthroat businesswoman one day.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
She'll currently be eating lunch. Threaten her with the knowledge that I am aware of her business, and she should be able to get you what you need, if anything, within reason, of course.
I turned to Soul and he's his friend. Like, you can do that. You can do that. I'm not doing that.
I would prefer not to threaten the little girl. She's quite proficient in my class, but I tend to buy nicks and knacks from her from time to time, and my spell components needed for summons. But I digress. If the principal is asking for harsh tribulation, then I shall put on my scary face.
I only use
I
the
mean,
word
I'm good
threaten.
at talking to people.
I only use the word threaten as in to apply to get what you need from her through any means necessary. If you wish to simply pay
Threaten with a
whatever
good
gold
time.
you have, then by all means.
Ah, see? Can't be that bad. Yeah, I guess we'll hit up the student and see what she's got. We are fighting a necromancer after all. It would be good to be prepared a little bit.
Sure.
Yeah. I
Came
mean,
running from
healing
my
potions,
class.
if nothing else.
Yes, healing potions, holy water. I wonder if the goblins stole healing water from the cleric's class. I'm not sure. I'll have to ask. Anyway, shall we go then? It's a long walk, and I'm probably going to hold all you guys back. So I better start now. Headmaster, I'll be back for the deal we made. I don't doubt that we'll be able to solve this problem.
Praetorius gives you a nod.
Very well. And I nod one more time to the princess and bow. Princess, pleasure as always. Unfortunately, the things you did have consequences, but hopefully if we can round this situation out in due haste, we might be able to convince Praetorius of an alternate solution for your punishment. I have many ideas. You could help with my class, even. A very laborious task that even you might not enjoy, as I grin and kind of take a step towards the door.
All right, princess, here are your options. Expulsion or sell your soul. Your choice.
I mean, it sounds fitting for Professor Sola, you know?
Yeah.
So,
You want to be a slave, sell your soul, or be expelled? You choose.
You can still go to the school. You'll just, be experimented on by my eldritch horrors and other things.
perfect.
I've always wanted to know if one of royal blood has higher magic capacity for the arcane.
The
And with-
answer is yes. The answer is yes.
And with that, you all make your way out of the office. You trudge your
Only
way.
an hour into the game and we're starting.
Listen, you're used to it by now. Don't lie to me.
Yeah, we are.
As you trudge your way out of the office, you make it a fair ways down the hallway to the third floor. The unfortunate part about working or even just traversing a school as magic fueled as the Ambrosian Academy is that there's no simple way to get to one place to another. You'd think there'd just be one or two full stairwells that you could go up or down, right? No. The stairwells of the school are scattered from one end to the other. You've got to cross bridges. You have to hop over fall like the largest tree roots you've ever seen from the druid classes. Animals and other magic fucking just little miscreants are constantly running up and down the halls, ducking under feet and creating this most awful tripping hazards. As you're about halfway through the third floor, making your way down to the first, you suddenly hear the sounds of footsteps, of boots against the hard tile floor, coming up from behind you.
Hurried boots?
Hurried
Or
boots.
slowly pacing?
No, like running.
Mm.
Who's running?
Just been around them.
You hear from the hallway as they approach. Wait, please wait. The sound of Princess Mercy approaching you all.
Oh, hi, Princess. Long time no see.
Cricket will definitely stop.
Mm-hmm. The princess, who, being a small creature, has to run twice as fast to catch up to you, as a medium-sized creature would. So as they approach, they kind of stop and put their hands on their knees and like, wait a second. Hear me out, please.
You have the floor, princess.
She'll stand, run her fingers through her hair, kind of push it out of her eyes and say, I want to come with you. I want to... let me help.
I mean, I'm all for it.
Dangerous to let royalty get hurt. Going against my morals.
Please, I'm the one who caused
I mean,
this.
it's dangerous. It's also dangerous just existing in the school.
Yeah,
So.
but they're a student. Shouldn't we be protecting the student from this type of threat? We shouldn't be bringing her to it.
But I'm
You're
not a student
anymore.
Exactly.
You're still royalty. God damn it! You're still royalty.
And it's my duty as royalty to protect my people. And if this Dorius is as bad as Principal Praetorius says, I need to put a stop to him.
What do you think, Strap?
Why did you touch his sealing stone anyway?
You never take my side.
You see her kind of shrink back and kind of put her hands behind her back. I didn't have a choice.
And why is that?
I'm all for you taking accountability when you did and admitting to your fault. But throwing your life away like this is stupid. And you're a bright girl.
Please, let me come with you. I can help. I'm a third year. I'm not as powerful as you all, but I have some good magic to back me up. I promise.
You show great gusto, kid. I'm fine with it.
I agree, but I do have one more thing.
Yes?
If you didn't want to do it just to cause chaos and someone or something made you, by not telling us, you were kind of furthering their goals. If we knew what the problem really was, because I don't believe it was you. Like, I don't believe you just wanted to. Then we could go after them next and get them stopped.
We just want to help you.
Cricket, roll me a persuasion check.
There we go.
Okay. Come on. 15.
Alright, I'll roll a wisdom saving throw. for the princess. Damn.
Damn.
You tell us
My
that.
best skill too.
I love what the computer, please.
I mean, I would have Feydrea try, but she has a -1 to
Does Cricket get advantage because of the party helping and stuff in the serious situation?
You've already rolled, so
I'm not.
no.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm done.
Yeah.
You see her kind
I was
of.
gonna say that Feydrea is gonna give her guidance.
Unfortunately, it was a natural 20, so they're. Oh,
Oh,
it's all right. They'll be right back. You'll see the princess kind of put with her arms on her back, kind of grab her wrist, say, "What good will perpetuating that cycle do?"
We
I-
won't be perpetuating it, we'll be stopping it. You won't have to be afraid of it.
I think I can stop it myself. If I choose to let it end with me, then it doesn't have to continue. I'll be fine. I promise. I just want to. I want to fix my mistakes and be done with it.
I mean, our job as teachers is to help, so. And while you may not be a student anymore,
Oh, large flesh
I'm
with
still
the
here
lab.
for you. So.
Homie, you good?
Mm-hmm. Totally fine. Totally fine over here.
I find it hard to believe, but all right.
Well, I don't know how I got these scars. See, my father.
I
My father
I
was
had
poetry.
acne.
had acne, and I picked my face constantly.
But
Princess, why are you so bent on trying to stop this necromancer anyway? I know you caused it to be free, but it's not your call now to put a stop to it. Let your elders take care of this. If you wish to show up with us for moral support, that's fine, but don't attack it and have it target you. We don't want to put you in danger. You're royalty of this fair place. The last thing we want is for you to get hurt.
Then I won't attack it. I know. I've learned a lot in advanced healing. I know a few healing spells myself. I can still be useful even if you don't want me to attack.
Scrap
I
can
think
heal. Scrap. Turns to scraps. It
your
box.
metal abomination cannot cast a healing spell. You can't convince me otherwise. That's impossible.
I tap it on the forehead.
Wolf.
It costs protection, which heals you for 2d8.
Oh,
I didn't need that, but my knee does feel a bit better. I appreciate that. Wait a second. How is this possible?
the
If I
princess
said
smiles.
fey magic, would you believe me? If I said fey magic, would you believe me?
I would.
No, you infuriate me constantly.
Huh? Stick by Scrap, he'll protect you.
Okay. And she'll walk over and, unsure of what else to do, pat Scrap's head.
Bark.
Good.
It literally
dog?
doesn't it literally doesn't sound like a dog. It literally just says bark. Bark.
Mark.
All right. With your companion in tow, Princess Mercy Lace. Do you continue on?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The worst part of this school, and trust me, it has a lot of great features. The amount of funding, the resources, the access to magical beasts and ancient tomes that no other library in the world could possibly have. But goddamn these hallways. You accidentally wander to one where there's just a river flowing down the hallway. Like that's totally normal.
Hmm.
You see a dolphin spring out of it.
Yep. Totally normal.
Dolphins aren't freshwater. That's not normal. This is definitely arcane magics are afoot here. This is some craziness.
Did you
Really?
really think that we would have a normal dolphin in the middle of the desert?
Yes. I haven't lived here for long, so I don't know. I lived in the Feywild. Is this new to everybody? We have upside
Are
down waterfalls.
kind of a
Anyway,
little senile there, Professor Sola.
Ah, look, I'm as confused as all of you. I mean, these third years are really getting out of hand.
Julius will, as proper as ever, say, "You'll have to forgive my master. He has yet to take his medication today."
You're not supposed to tell them that, Julius, for fuck's sake. I haven't had my coffee, my medication, my knee's been hurting, but thanks to Peter, that's a little better now.
Mark.
And now a necromancer we have to deal with. This day's just getting better and better, and here I thought it was because of the Blink kid, for God's sake.
What was his name again? Charlie? I don't remember.
I can't quite remember. He asked me for personal studies because he was trying to summon something, and I was interested only for him to summon a greater, or was it a lesser demon? One of the two. Anyway, he's gone now. And,
As you say that, Charlie, the blinking student, will appear in front of you and say like, "Professor, help!" And he's gone.
Oh, there he was. Oh, and he's gone. Well, we're going to have to fix that.
Still
after this.
alive.
Hey, he's still alive. That's good news.
He appears again.
Yes.
Cat
Well, the
drinking my
spell's
bones.
been
Disappears.
He
Something
seems
about
to
a
be in
cat?
hell of all places.
Hell? I wonder
Yes,
if they
one of
have
the nine
upside
hells.
down waterfalls. I wonder if they have upside down waterfalls.
Waterfalls made of blood and fire, yes.
Oh, we
Upside
have
down.
one
Anyway,
of those.
guys,
We
back
have
on
one of
track.
those in the
Necromancer.
Feywild. Oh yeah, that's right,
Right,
necromancer. Yeah,
necromancer, right, yes.
I can't believe
necromancer.
I'm
That's
the one
right.
getting us on track. All right.
Sorry, I'm easily
Eve-
sidetracked. All right, let's go.
Eventually, after many misadventures and wild shenanigans, you manage to make your way down to the first floor, which is by far, considering it is the first floor of the first years, the most normal of all the floors in the entire school. Uh, and as true to the name, everywhere you go in the school, every, I don't know, I'd say 30 minutes or so, you hear some kind of explosion. And they're all wide and varied. Some magical, some natural, some otherworldly. But the place that there are no explosions, usually, is the cafeteria, which is mostly empty, surprisingly.
Cool.
It is late into the day. It's about 4 p.m. ish. So between lunch and dinner. And you see, sitting at a table, kind of just in the middle of the cafeteria, you see Gunkba. As soon as I can find this thing. Sitting at a table, surrounded by other fourth-year girls, you see Gunkba, a goblin girl with tremendous tusks that protrude from her mouth, and this medium-length, greasy black hair. She looks pretty much like your typical goblin, except for the fact that she just has gold rings, just everywhere. A few in her ears, a few on her fingers. You see a gold necklace around her neck. And she is just living the life as the girls around her, like, gossiping and chatting about various things around the school.
How are we handling this?
I'm walking over with Scrap. Gunkba, hi!
Looks like that's how we're handling it, Cricket. Abruptly.
I mean, better than not handling it. And Cricket will waddle up behind him.
As Peter, as you call out to the table of girls, they all look, they gasp, and like rats, they scatter. Clearly, they're either
Even
not supposed to
Gunkba?
be here or they're skipping class.
Even Gunkba?
No, Gunkpa stays.
What? Okay, I'm that cool teacher. Why are they running away from me? I would let them ditch class. What the fuck?
It's not you, but they look towards you and see
Oh,
Feydrea
and they see all the others.
Sola.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Gunkba, stay right there, young lady. We have business to discuss. And I kind of stomp up. The principal knows about the buying and selling and trading of goods, unfortunately. I tried to keep it a secret. I don't know how he found out. But yeah. So maybe go underground for a bit with it next time. Stop selling out in the open like you have been. Now, does our deal still stand for the components and stuff that you sell me every Friday?
Gunkba, who's just kind of been staring at you. This 17-year-old, this 18-year-old goblin girl takes a sip of her iced coffee and then just says, "Well, Aradi, isn't that? Oh, don't you just know the most pleasant ways to start a conversation? It's always a pleasure to talk to you. Yes, thank you for the update, and I'll heed your advice as best I think necessary. Yes, our deal is still on."
Very good. And you know me, I talk to demons most of the time, so I'm a very abrupt person as well.
Peter's.
Gunkba, we're doing a thing, and I don't remember what we're doing. So somebody that remembers what we're doing, ask her the question. Oh, hi, Gunkba.
Hi, Peter.
It's like scaling the table like a ladder and then sitting on top of it.
So, Aradi, I get. Don't I listen? Peter is dumb and hot, so I get it. But why do you have to bring these two squares? Motioning towards Feydrea and Cricket.
These shapes and I are on a mission. Apparently, a long dead necromancer that has been sealed in one of the sealing stones in the do not disturb, do not touch, do not mess with artifact room has been touched and messed with. So we're on our way to deal with that. And the principal reminded us of you, perchance, and not only did I come here telling you to keep your dealings on the lowdown because Praetorius has caught on, but also we might be able to buy some things from you. Possibly, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You know the deal. Gold coins on the table.
Don't think you're gonna start getting freebies now, Sola. Sorry, Professor Sola. You know I don't
I'm
do that.
usually good for the money.
Uh-huh.
I'm usually good for it. It's these other shapes that you mentioned that might be a little short on coin.
Fine,
Their
then I'll
contracts and whatnot, I'm not sure about.
I'll put it on there. I'll put it on your tab then. So,
When you gesture to all of us, I'm just licking my wrench.
Could you please not put it on my tab? I already owe you for those soul crystals you lent me, and they mysteriously disappeared. I
was
can't
gonna
stop
say,
the machinations of imps and demons, but I already owe you too much.
Fine.
Thank you.
I'll put it on little Miss Prissy
Put
over
it
there.
on, put it on FaceTime.
As she looks over to the princess, who is kind of half hiding between you, Aradi. Or behind you, Aradi. I mean, a princess gotta be loaded, right? So I'm sure you don't mind me putting on your tab.
Well, princess, do you think you'll cover our expenses? I mean, it is a fair ask. You're not a student anymore, technically speaking. So.
Oh, well, you didn't. Well, you shouldn't have told me that. Now she doesn't have a tab at all now. Thanks. So whose tab should I put it on?
He can pay you in bugs.
Tempting offer.
Well,
Tempting offer.
well, we don't even know if you have the necessary items we're looking for. We're about to be fighting a necromancer, like I said, so would you happen to have maybe a vial of holy water on your person and possibly a couple minor healing potions for me and the shapes here?
Healing potions, huh? Healing potions. Yeah. I might have something for you. And she will reach behind, pull over her backpack, and she will reach her entire arm into, which by the way should not be able to fit in her backpack, but she goes like shoulder
I know
deep.
that.
I imagine at this moment, Julius pulls out an abacus and starts like running the numbers to like make sure my tab doesn't get too fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Just pulls out this like fucking old school beaded abacus and just starts 2 healing potions and a holy water. Sir, you're gonna be fucked. I have
Cricket.
a bit of gold.
Do we know a person named Shape? I don't remember him.
He was a student.
Okay. Why does old man keep pulling out the Shape when he's not here?
He didn't take his meds. He's,
Okay.
Old man,
yeah, that
just
makes
forgive
sense.
him.
That makes sense. Yeah.
All right. Out of character.
Cricket is
Go ahead.
Cricket is picking off of different like trays the students left behind, including our friend here's tray.
Bro.
I think
Bro,
Best tray.
Cricket.
I think Peter's also doing that.
Mhm.
Cricket, you hit the jackpot. They left behind tater tots.
Oh fuck yeah!
Oh, hell yeah.
Can I have some?
Cricket will nod and offer him a few.
He left behind tater tots. Oh my god.
Some are definitely going in the trail mix, by the way.
Perfect. What do you guys want above board?
How much money do we have collectively?
This is a one shot.
Guys.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Definitely some healing potions, and like I said, I personally would like maybe a vial or 2 of holy water if it's not too expensive.
Feydrea, roll me a D100. High means that she has it. As for healing potions, she has 5 healing
Damn.
potions available.
No holy water, unfortunately.
There's an item called, I think, Parafit of Wound Closure. We should get that for the princess. Basically, if she goes down, we can just take her out, and she instant stabilizes, so she won't die if she goes down.
It's her money. It's her money, so
Yeah.
you know.
Let me roll another D100 to see if she even, if Gunkba even has the wound healing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 100, so she does.
I feel like the princess should wear it just in case you go down.
I can pay
You
for
don't
that
just
myself.
die. Okay.
Anything else you guys are looking for?
You got a rock?
Got a rock. What the fuck?
What kind of rock?
Just a shiny rock. You got a shiny rock?
Oh, I got all kinds of shiny rocks. I got, and she'll pull out like some marble, some smooth glass that you'd find at like one of those beaches.
Ooh. Yeah, I want one of those smooth glass ones. Glass ones. How much is that gonna cost me? How much is that gonna cost me?
How about? And she'll kind of like flutter her eyelashes at you, Peter, and put the rock in your hand. How about you and I, next week, have a little talk after class to discuss the price. But for now, you just hang on to it. And she'll like wink at you.
Yeah, Peter's just looking at the rock. Peter's just looking at the rock. Peter's just looking at the rock. Already. completely zoned out of the conversation.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
Oh, that's it.
Feydrea?
Uh, I think she's good for now.
Okay. There are 5 health potions to split amongst you guys.
Nope. 1 each.
Yeah.
1 for the princess too, right? So 1 each.
Sounds good to me.
Perfect. Cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You got your cane out, old man?
It's my staff, not a cane.
Some runic energy comes off of the top of my wrench. I bop the top of your stuff. I'll cast an infusion on your staff, giving it a +1 to your spells, attack, and saving rolls. And you can ignore half cover for range spells.
My. Once again. Using your arcane gifts to modify my stuff, but I appreciate it nonetheless. To kind of wave my wand around.
Julius.
Cool. I shuffle past you because I'm still looking at my rock.
Julius will kind of say to you, Aradi, this is much better than last time. So when he enchanted your bloomers to be either too hot or too cold.
Whoa! No, don't tell them. Don't tell them. That was a mess. That was a mess.
Indeed, sir.
They don't need to know about how aggravating it was to deal with that situation. I'm a turtle. It's almost impossible to take off the clothes once I put them on. It was very frustrating, and he's already paid the price for it. The other shapes don't need to know about it.
The shapes.
Yeah, Cricket called him called him squares, so they're shapes to me now.
Adria's ears twitch every time she hears the word shape. She does not like being called that.
I don't know the cool lingo the kids are
He
using
knows
nowadays.
what it means.
Yeah.
She
You're
doesn't
an old
like it.
man. You're an
She
old
knows
It
man.
should
what
be our
it
band
means,
name.
and she does not like it.
Yes, it should be our band name.
Aradi and the shapes.
Well, Sola in the shapes. It rhymes.
Well, yes.
Sola in the shapes.
That's funny.
Moth wants to be the circle.
With I hate this.
I want to be the triangle. The triangle.
Only if you play a triangle.
Perfectly symmetrical, which is what he wants.
As all things should be.
I was just about to say that.
Symmetrical as all things should be.
With your shopping done, Gunkba bids you farewell. And you
Bye.
you make your way from the center of the castle, or rather the university, academy. Words are hard.
Mm-hmm.
You make your way from the center of the academy towards the west wing, and as you make your way west, an odd sort of aura kind of begins to hang over the whole school. The closer you get to the west wing, just the naturally darker, even though the sun has not yet set, it just gets darker and darker the closer you get.
At about this point, I'm going to cast False Life on myself for free because of my Eldritch Invocation.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna point my wrench at your staff, and I'm gonna pull the air, and some purple energy will come off of your staff, and I'm gonna activate the effect of my all-purpose tool to gain the cantrip Eldritch Blast for 8 hours.
I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
So now when I do a spell attack of any of my cantrips, it will be replaced with Eldritch Blast instead.
Very nice.
How long does your mage armor last for?
8 hours.
Okay, good. Sounds good to me.
And my AC is now 16.
Nice.
Oof.
Very good.
No, 15. I can do math, guys.
Hey,
Math
same
is
as me.
math is hard.
Same as
Math
me.
is
Math
hard.
is hard.
Mm.
As you're making your way towards, the closer you get, the more like determined Princess Mercy seems to become. Though she does stick behind you all.
I'll
As
have Scrap just walk beside her
Mhm.
while I walk on the ground.
As you're coming across a four-way intersection in the hallway, as you think you're going to pass through without much incidents, before you hear... I need to drink water before I do this voice. And that's saying
Oh,
something
no.
up for Gunkba.
Here we go.
Forgive me for what I'm about to inflict upon the world.
Oh no.
You all hear a shrill and annoyingly familiar voice. A voice all of you have unfortunately, what's the word? Come into contact with before. You hear the sound of 4 cackling hyenas that wear the skin of high school girls as they all go, "Oh, look at the princess! Look at the poor, barely living little princess!" Leading the group is the 4th year Shirley Shriekers.
Oh god.
A high elf girl who you've never once seen the top of her head. She always has her chin up as if to make sure she never does anything but look down upon the people around her.
Dude, so we all know who she is.
Yes, she and you all know she's a bit of a problem around school. There are
Hi,
more.
Shirley.
Well, hello, Professor Durgeon. Toting around the little traitor, the propagator of this whole mess.
I'm just like sitting there confused. I always just can't get like a gauge on her accent, her tone. It just I can't respond to it usually. So I'm
What
just nodding.
mess?
Well, look at the
What
school.
mess are you talking about?
Hello, Counselor Cricket. Look at the school around us. Look at the darkness that now covers the West Wing. And we all know, every student here knows it's all the princess's fault.
Can I roll insight to see if she knows more than she's letting on?
Absolutely.
Can I just roll insight on her, just like as a person?
Yeah,
As a
absolutely.
person. Thank you.
5. Almost a 19, but 5.
I rolled a 21.
Cricket is really bad at their, like, one job, huh?
I rolled a 21. Apparently, I do a better job than you.
Well, good news. She also rolled a 5, so roll just a straight d20 to determine.
Oh, nice.
Good. Seven.
You got higher. She got a 6.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Listen, take
Cricket barely does their job.
take
You are
12
both
victories.
terrible at this. You are
Yeah,
both terrible
all
at this.
victories.
So actually, Peter, you got a 21 for a general insight on her.
Yep, 21.
Then in that case, Cricket, she definitely knows more than she's letting on. She's barely containing that reality. Peter, you've never seen a more hateful little gremlin, and you've met Julius. This girl is 45% spite, 20% bubblegum, and whatever else, flesh and bone.
I don't like you. I don't like you. Okay.
You see her haughty, joyful expression turn to that of a sour sneer, like, you can't say that to me. Daddy will know what you've said, and you will pay for such a remark. Ah, speaking of fathers, tell me, dear princess, how does it feel to be fatherless and motherless?
Moth is going to look Professor Sola in the eyes, and with just like this begging expression of like, please, you're on tenure, please.
I'm literally like scrunching my nose with my fingers, just like When I woke up this morning, this is not the student I wanted to deal with. She doesn't even have my class until 3 days from now. Shirley, listen. I get you're having your own kind of power trip here, getting to rub your nose or rub the princess's nose and the bad thing she did. I don't care for it. We're here to kill or stop the necromancer before it hurts any more students. Now, if you wish to get in our way, then I will use force. If you wish to step out of our way, then you can freely leave. Talking to us any further will impede our actions, and I will have to speak to the principal about your miscreant behavior.
Ah, yes, the bucket of bolts. I'm sure he will step up to. But before she can finish her sentence, you'll all see a dark-skinned hand appear on her shoulder, and you'll see this girl, one that most of you, in fact, I'm pretty sure actually only Feydrea. You're the only person who would actually recognize this student. You see a drow student, a drow girl, Winona Ketosis. A very shy-looking individual with long, silvery hair, very pointy, very long ears, even longer than you typically see on a drow. And you see this look of, it's hard to describe, half fear, half guilt almost, as she goes, "Come on, guys, we don't need to bother with her anymore. Everybody knows she's getting expelled." But
Students, one more question for you. You wouldn't happen to know exactly how this entity got released, would you? Were you there to witness the young princess messing with the stone? Any information at all will aid us in our attempts to fight the thing. And I could even promise some of you extra credit points on my next test. You know how infuriating you students are with having to constantly translate all your texts into Infernal. I could be lenient now.
before anyone else can speak, Shirley, once again haughty and spiteful, will go, "I'm sorry, Professor. We have no idea what you're talking about." Isn't that
Insight.
right, Winona? Absolutely roll an insight.
Feydrea's gonna roll insight too, specifically on Winona.
14.
Mm-hmm. Who are you rolling insight on?
On Shirley, that fucking
22.
Yeah, now that I know that she's lying because I rolled the insight before, I'm gonna now insight her intention on this type of thing as well.
So Shirley rolled a
Like,
natural 1, and Winona rolled a natural 2. So.
Well, I also rolled a 19, so.
I take 2 steps up to Shirley and look down upon her with a scowl. You're lying, child. Speak.
I am not.
If you saw what happened, speak now.
She's like, you see her. She's like craning her neck back to make sure she's still like looking down at you in a way. It's like, I didn't see anything. That is the truth. You cannot threaten me like this.
I can smell your fear and lies. It is not a threat yet. Have you heard of what happened to Charlie? I'm not afraid to use the same tactic I used on him on you.
This is harassment. I will.
I'm tenured, sweetheart. They can't fire me. They can't expel me. They can't nothing. Until I fucking die, I'm staying here.
Daddy will hear about this, and she'll turn
Your
and run
father
away.
means nothing to me.
Her and the rest of the cackling hyenas will like scurry away. But before they round the corner,
spit on the ground.
No.
I go, good riddance.
Before they round the corner, they'll stop. Shirley will turn to the princess and yell out, "It's only a matter of time, you know. Daddy says the royal family is dead, and soon you will be too, and you'll have nothing to show for your worthless legacy. Ha!" And she'll disappear around the corner.
I resist the urge to cast grease. Alright.
Wait, hold on, I have visitors.
Visitors.
Hello, dog.
Doggies.
Dog.
Alright.
Bark.
Bork.
Bork indeed.
After those students leave, I'd like to go up to the princess and ask her a question.
Winona, who's actually still there, will kind of look to the princess, and then turn and run after the other girls. You approach the princess.
Yeah, then I kneel down to get eye level. Listen, princess, those snobby brats, they said some hurtful things, but, you know, you can tell us. They seem to be lying. Are they the ones that set you up to this?
You see the princess, her face is down, and you see her chest rise and fall very rapidly as she begins to chuckle. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Professor. What was that?
Shirley and their gang, are they the one that put you up to, you know, going in the do not touchy, do not mess with closet? Are they bullying you?
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
That's my bro. That's why one rule in class is no bullying. What the fuck?
16.
16.
How dare they bully?
The princess, who's still kind of laughing, although as she looks at you, there's some tears welling in her eyes. They're right, you know. The royal family of South End is basically dead. You know what this means? It means I have nothing.
Well,
Nothing holding me to this stupid desert anymore. Please don't go after
I'm
them.
sure not all of them are dead. There has to be some of your family members still left alive. They were going for some wedding or something, correct? Big news.
She kind of glances away from you. Please don't go after them. Winona's a good
Go after
girl.
who?
She's my friend. She was my friend. She didn't mean to.
Regardless, bullying is not tolerated here at the academy. You can do pretty much anything else, but you can't bully people.
Not
Why'd
tolerated.
she change?
Listen, I've lived a long time. I don't believe her friends changed. I believe Shirley Temple herself is the ringleader of that lot, and they're all too afraid to stick up to the annoying one in the front. I've seen their type before. They usually die horrible deaths out in the field of war, or they become contracted to greater demons and become slaves of some kind to them in the 9 layers
Well,
of hell.
yeah, but
Do I know
if
who
she was
Shirley's
saying they
father is?
used to be your friends.
Surely,
I'm sure it's some childhood things going on. I don't know.
this is pretty well known. Shirley Shrieker is the father. Is the father? Yes, she is the father. She is the daughter.
He is the father.
She is the daughter. Hold on, I need to check my notes. Of Larian Shriekers, the owner of the world famous South London Sky Dancing Troupe.
Uh-huh. Okay.
The world's most affluent dancing troops, basically in the past millennia.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
If they're alive, I want to believe they're alive, but
I mean, no one really knows what happened, so there's nothing saying they aren't.
Damn, I forgot. Damn, that would have been so incriminating. Never mind.
what?
No, I no, it was the reason why I grabbed the rock. I was gonna use magical tinkering on it, but I didn't do it yet, so unfortunate. Uh,
The
I'll do it
princess
now though.
will kind of wipe her
Do it now.
eyes and smile up at you all and say, "Let's get going. The sooner we get sooner we deal with the necromancer, the sooner I never have to come back to this horrible place." I mean, not that any of you are horrible. I've really enjoyed all my time with you, professors, and you too, especially Cricket.
You're okay. I get what you mean.
I was about to break down and cry, but okay.
Maybe you should come by my office later, all right? And Moth
Yeah,
is just gonna
maybe.
pat him on the back.
Yeah, maybe before you leave too, and I'll pull out that rock that I just magically tinkered with. Uh, if you ever get into a conversation with those girls again, and they say something stupid shit like, "Oh, my daddy's gonna get you," and the royal family's dead, just squeeze this really tightly, and it will record a message up to 25 words of them talking, and you can use it against them.
Oh, okay.
And I'll just put the little rock in her hand. So that'll work for like about 12 hours. Wait, I lied. It'll work for the next 5 days. It'll work for the next 5 days.
I appreciate it, but I'm not going to be a student here much longer. But if I
Yeah,
have...
but who knows? Who really knows?
Okay. And with that, unless anybody has any more questions for the princess, do you make...
Pat her on the head. You're a good kid. You're a good kid. And I'll start walking. Start walking.
As you're walking, the princess will will walk next to you, Feydrea, and if you'll let her, she'll kind of squeeze your hand for a second.
She would let her. And just look down and smile at her.
Park on the opposite side.
Feydrea, Professor Moon, I mean, sorry. Thank you for helping me learn to express myself the way I can. I know I was a bit of a problem when I first came in.
She'll smile at her. It's no problem at all. And I'm glad you're finally able to express yourself. I believe everybody should learn to be able to do that in some form. You're a brilliant student. Make sure to always carry that with you, and you're also a very detailed artist.
She'll smile. And eventually, as the darkness around you becomes more and more like overwhelming, to the point where you can feel it kind of pushing against you, you make your way to the end of the hall, to the west wing, and find this circle of mages, all in this never-ending constant chant, all in all in primordial, if any of you can speak it.
I can. No, I can't.
Nope.
I can.
Cricket?
Nope, just Sylvan.
Peter, you hear, "Protect us, you O four elements. Protect us, O gods. Protect us, O hells, from whatever evil lies within." Chanting that over and over again.
I'll be muttering that to myself next to Professor Soul.
Mm-hmm. And as you approach, you see the door to the room of powerful and dangerous artifacts that should not be touched. With as many signs, which are so bright and like just hard to look at, that you can't even begin to imagine how anybody would possibly not see them. As the mages that surround this room chant, you see this barely visible barrier between yourselves and the door, from which leaks this dark, eerie smoke. Evil just barely being contained by the spell and the door.
Can I check if the door is potentially like concealing a spell or like like trapped, that type of thing?
That's gonna be difficult
to try
to
not
do.
to get detected. Yeah, to try not to get detected. That's what I want to try to see.
I'm not sure if you're gonna be able to do that with the amount of mages in the room. Especially when this man approaches the party, one that one of you specifically recognizes very well. If I can ever find them. Wait, did I save their art? Did I do that? I hope I did. Boop-a-doo. I didn't. Cool.
I think on the way here, I'm gonna use my activation of my pet scrap. I'm gonna put him in battle mode. So just so that I have that ready.
All right. Feydrea. Your husband approaches. A large red dragonborn man by the name of Cyrus, holding an ever-smoking, what's the word? Tobacco pipe, approaches and gives you all a big, toothy grin. Well, now. Isn't this a sight for sore eyes so late in the afternoon? What brings you about this part, honey?
Feydrea is gonna smile widely. She's kind of gonna dance and bound up to him, almost like a deer. And she's gonna stand beside him and kind of look up at him. Oh, I didn't expect to see you here. we've been dispatched to deal with the necromancer.
Really? You know, if you weren't here, I think I'll kind of look between Peter, Aradi, and Cricket. If you weren't here, I'd say the dear principal has screw loose. Is that the
Hi,
princess?
Cyrus.
Hello, Peter. Feydrea, are you sure this is a good idea?
Well, with most of the powerful mages and such being on hand, we're kind of all that's left, and as far as I know, they're all really brilliant in what they do. I believe in them.
Big smile on Peter's face.
Cricket pulls a random beetle out of their bag and eats it.
Peter pulls that potato pulp out of his pocket, dusts it off, and eats it.
Feydrea might not be facing them right now, but she hears Cricket munching on the cricket, and she's like,
The loud crunching.
Yeah,
her ears twitch, and she kind of cringes. She's like, "No, yeah, I believe in them."
Does your roll an
I
insight
believe
on
in
you?
you too.
Well, you haven't steered us wrong so far, sweetheart, but do be careful. He's not
I will.
He's not at his full power yet, thank the gods, but he's still a very dangerous necromancer. One wrong turn and you'll be reduced to a pile of ashes. Well,
She'll nod. You know my healing capabilities are more than sufficient.
and he'll kind of grab a shoulder, which you once had to stitch back on, almost. Cyrus is your average rough and tumble type. Makes sense considering he's the head of security here at the school. Well, I'll leave you to it then. Are you all ready to go inside? You'll have about 5 seconds once the barrier drops. We don't want any of the evil to leak out for too long.
I'm ready.
Hold on. Okay, I'm ready.
You didn't
Cricket
do
pops
anything.
a final
You
bug
said,
into
"Hold
their
on,
mouth.
I'm ready."
I'm like, hold on. My front leg shifts to my right leg. Okay, I'm ready. Gotta always walk with your right leg first, because that's what my father says.
He is a more discerning gentleman than I, in that case. Anyway, as you all get ready, the princess included, as fire sparks from her fingertips, Cyrus, his great horns upon his head glistening in the setting sun, he calls out to the mages, "On my count of 3, drop the spell, but only for a moment. 3, 2, 1. Make a break for it, everyone." And the barrier drops.
Cricket is dashing as quick as they can.
Scurrying little man.
Feydrea gives her husband one quick kiss on the cheek, and she dashes.
Almost as soon as the barrier drops, the doors open and that ominous black smoke begins to burst out like a loosened dam. You all enter inside.
Yes, indeed.
All right, perfect. This, I think, is where we'll take our break.
Taking a break. Taking a break.
Taking a break.
If it is all right with everybody, especially because we might have by the end of break we might actually be having our second player joining, our fifth player joining. Would it be alright if we went like an hour longer than usual today,
I'm good with that.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
or like a half hour
Should
or
have
so early extra?
I have a doctor's appointment, so it'd be cutting it pretty close for me. But yeah,
Okay. Well, we'll. All right. We'll
It's
see.
okay. The blinking student will just grab you and fucking. You'll help him. You know.
We'll see how things go after the break. We'll be back in about 7 minutes.
so how's everyone's day going? Good talk. Love you.
Good talk.
Good talk. Love you too.
I'm good. I'm kind of distracted by my dog. I think her bone is underneath the one desk because she's digging underneath the desk and I'm trying to figure out what she's doing.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I've just been downloading games. Downloading games while we play.
What do you got done so far?
Overwatch just finished.
Nice.
I got VR chat, Overwatch 2, Gary's Mod, Apex Legends, 7 Days to Die, Honkai Star Rail. That's all I got so far. I don't got Genshin yet. It's downloading right now, but it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. It's 80 something gigs or something like that. Yeah.
Wow.
That's gonna be a bit. I need Genshin to download quicker because I still haven't done the lantern right. And it's
Yeah,
going
you
away
didn't
in
do
like
that.
2 days. Going away in like 2 days. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Interesting.
Of course, when I want to log in just for a few minutes to check something, Final Fantasy decides to be a dick towards me.
Final Fantasy been playing up.
Yeah. Because I accidentally put my password wrong too many times, says you have to wait several minutes before you can log in again.
Yeah. Oh. Look.
Not my fault. I remembered my password too late.
Look my screen real quick. Let's record. Yeah. Look at this real quick.
Okay.
You see?
Uh-huh.
Boom. Look at that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's beautiful, right?
Love
I
that.
love her. I love her. She's so cool.
She's amazing.
One of my favorite ones.
I definitely understand.
I got one with Blade as well.
Blade.
Have
Blade.
returned.
A Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh, you weren't here yesterday. I got my PC.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That's what I'm using right now for Discord and for D&D.
Hey.
Yeah,
Nice,
yeah,
nice, nice,
yeah.
nice, 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 nice.
Now we can play some games together, bruh. Now we can play some games.
Depends on the game, but yeah, I can't
Depends on the
play
game.
any
Depends
like
on what games. Yeah.
We should
new
play.
age games.
We should play
No,
Lethal Company
no
after.
Helldivers.
I can't play Helldivers. I have it on PS5
Yeah.
though.
I don't think it's cross play yet.
I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure it is.
I thought they were doing it in the next patch.
I was just watching a streamer, and the settings have crossplay on. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's PC and PS5 crossplay is active.
Interesting.
I'm
I mean,
pretty
so far,
sure, bruh.
so far we have 7 Days to Die, zombie game, Apex Legends, Gary's Mod, VR Chat, Overwatch 2, Honkai Star Rail. I also have Epic 7.
Nice. I'm playing that right now. Oh, wait. I gotta collect
Ah,
my rewards. I got the new character, by the way, that warrior bassist player.
oh, the chick? Wait,
Yeah, I got her. I got her and her artifact.
I got Ron.
You got Ran? You got Ran?
Yeah, I got Ran. I got Ran yesterday.
Hey, he's
Yeah.
he's probably the most important character to have at your rank and stuff. He is
Oh yeah.
fucking Jesus Christ. If you can get his speed to like 250 or higher, he'll be the best opener character that you'll ever get in the game.
Yeah, because
He
he
only
has
has
that.
he only gets countered hard by one character, which is
What's it,
Celine or something. I think her name's Celine. Let me
the
check.
lead?
Yeah, Celine. Yeah, the thief fucking earth bitch. Yeah.
Beef, Earth,
She
shit.
uses the katana. She wears like the military outfit.
Oh, the white
Got like
one,
black
the
hair.
white,
Yeah,
the
the
white
white
outfit.
military
Yeah,
outfit,
yeah.
dark hair. Dude, she counters Ran hardcore because she's green, he's blue, and if
She's
a
quicker.
character no, if a character uses a non-attack skill, she counterattacks by attacking that character with a critical hit, doing a fuck ton of damage. So
Yeah.
Rand starts off by using a non-attack skill to buff the party as well as boost his attack. Then he uses his S2, which attacks the enemy team and hits them with defense break as well as this wounding thing that makes it so that they can't like increase their combat readiness at all. So he's a really good opener to set you up for like cleaving the entire one go. But if Celine's on the enemy team, your Rand dies instantly as soon as he does his non-attack skill. She just kills him. So that's his only counter in the game. So out of the entire game, one character that counters him is pretty good.
Now, should I
We're
get
back.
CSGO? The answer is probably not. But
CSGO
I
is
should.
worth it, but I don't have that.
I mean, yeah, I know. I'm just saying, should I do it? Because that shit's addicting. I don't
I'm
want to
actually
get addicted.
contemplating to download Battlefield 1 again because the community still plays, and I've been watching
It
clips
does.
again, and I'm like, dude, holy shit, I gotta re-download this game. I miss playing like that game forever
You
ago.
used to play it on Xbox. We're still waiting for Steph.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be
They're
addicted to
just
Battlefield
they're
1.
just fixing their Discord.
Hope you're enjoying the one shot so far.
Enjoying it, yes.
Let's see how far we get today.
I'm downloading Golf.
You couldn't pay me to not enjoy it, okay?
Oh yeah, watch this.
Damn,
It'd
got
have
you
to be
there.
in the millions, alright?
Oh,
That cannot be arranged.
Exactly.
cannot, will not, shall not. You shall not pass.
We golf with friends, play some golf. Play some golf with some friends. put on collision so that I can get rage quit.
We have our wizard, now druid, back.
Hey, our wizard.
How is your internet feeling?
You're a wizard, Steph.
My internet's good.
Yeah,
It's
wizard
just I had to
stuff.
fix Discord.
You're a wizard,
Discord
Evie.
Discord doesn't like me lately. I don't know what it is.
You're a wizard, Astra.
You're an ember. You're an ember, Everly.
Or werewolf, Everly.
Yes. Wink, wink.
Hey man, she can recreate that thing from that book.
And death.
The classic.
And rocks falls, everyone dies.
That's right.
I'm
We
gonna
ready to
need
get
coffee
started?
after this. Here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I'm just munching on a bagel.
Hell yeah, brother.
As the smoke clears, I said, as the smoke clears. Good. I'm so glad Ioti is deciding now's the time to fuck me, Ioti. God damn.
Nobody loves us.
No, that's a lie. Not with the fucking way my computer's acting, it doesn't.
When you download the Kroger app, you have...
Feel that.
Alright, once more with feeling. As the smoke clears, guys, Ioti, come on.
Oh.
It just doesn't want to work. Non-cooperative. I was gonna say I keep on getting messages on Discord, but then I realized it's Ioli. What is that?
Stand by, everybody, for technical difficulties.
It's gonna happen eventually. It's gonna
Yeah.
happen eventually. Couldn't do it.
Why is this okay? No, that's not what I fucking typed in, you sack of shit. You were literally just fine. And now nothing will fucking... I need to fucking reset my computer or something. It's going slow as shit. Oh, I see. A new Apple laptop must be coming out. New fucking MacBook. Great. This is wonderful. Should just fucking let the music keep playing. I'm not sure what to do about this. This is a mighty predicament.
The music isn't working at all.
It won't accept the links that I put on.
That's weird.
It keeps saying like does not recognize the music being put on.
What the hell, Ioti?
Well, all right. What? I'm kind of stuck. What do we do, guys? Do we? You know what? Do we play without music or do we call this a two shot?
I think we should play without music. We can always wait a little bit and see if it fixes itself.
Yeah.
Because radio should be on soonish, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So we can wait a little bit and see if it fixes itself or something.
Let me try one thing.
I agree.
Real quick.
Wait, is music playing right now?
No.
Oh, no, never mind.
All right, give me a second.
Thought I heard something.
And rejoin. One last time with feeling. Oh god, it worked.
Hey.
Yay!
For real this time, as the smoke clears, you find yourselves wandering through a vast, dark, and very creepy forest. Fog covers the ground, and crows can be heard flying and squawking overhead. The grass is dead, mushrooms grow on every surface, and you find yourselves on a trail that seemingly has no end. What do you do?
Should we like follow down the trail? Who can take the most hits out of all of us? They should go first. Cricket looks to the turtle in armor. Natural armor.
I just sigh. I go, fine, but I move slowly. And I just start walking ahead. Hey, Julius, you go a few feet in front and remain invisible.
Understood.
If you see anything, let me know.
I squint my eyes. Can I make a perception check?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look, it's safe. It's a 10. Look, it's safe.
You just see a giant shell in front of you, me.
I'm just staring at your shell. It's too dark, guys. I can't see.
Peter, Aradi has a very beautiful shell. He very clearly takes good care of it.
Oh, look at that polish. Oh, I bet that was Julian.
It was Julian. I kind of look over. He bathes me.
I dread every second of it, Saya.
Oh, don't kid yourself.
Next up, water cannon for scrap. Good to know.
Borf.
You tell him, Scrap.
You make your way down the winding path. The trees, all their branches. The farther you go down, the more the branches seem to cover the road in front of you. almost as if the trees themselves are reaching out to try and grab at you. Could
Knock it off,
everybody...
stranger danger.
You do have to push some of them off to make sure they don't snag your clothing or your shells.
Stop it. No means no.
Could I get everybody to roll me a perception check?
Ooh. I'm looking at a shell again. 10.
11.
8.
Moth is also distracted by the shell.
Y'all look
17.
at the show.
I'm just leading the group. I
He's
take
in
up so much
front.
space now.
He's in front. Of course, you'd be looking at the shell.
Yeah, everyone's short, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all behind you.
We're all short and tiny and behind the giant turtle, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like 4'2".
The one who did the best out of all of us is the tallest, too, huh?
That's funny.
The princess
No.
also rolled a 17. And she and Aradi both hear as suddenly there's a rustling nearby your feet.
Well, does it sound ominous, or is it like a bad rustling? Are we about to fight a creature?
As you look down, the rustling turns into rumbling as the ground beneath your feet begins to crumble and shake. You might not want to stand where you're standing.
Why did you stop?
Guys, scatter the ground.
What?
We're
start
gonna
to-
try and scurry up a
Yeah.
tree.
I kind of just try to make way for whatever's coming.
As you
I
back...
do have a climbing speed of 20 feet, by the way, so I can get fucking quick.
Nice. You...
Scurrying. Skedaddling.
I
Little
get
man.
Scrap to crawl up the wall. I hold onto Scrap.
Uh,
Scrap has a climbing speed of 15 feet for movement.
as everybody else runs like cowards, Aradi, Mercy, and Feydrea, you all look at the ground at your feet as rotted skeletal hands burst from the ground, and these zomboids begin to emerge, groaning. I need everybody to roll initiative.
It's time to smash.
Up to smash. Oh, smash.
Solid 10.
18.
6.
All right. Bringing up the rear. I can't wait to use my inspiration on this. That's a set. I'm gonna re-roll that. All right, that's better. 17.
And
I still go first.
as I load, I will bring you over to the battle map.
Oh,
Battle
boy.
map, battle map.
Battle man.
Feydrea with the fat 6. Good job.
Look at that.
You're doing it. You're believing.
Are
Raccoon
they?
and rabbit for the win. Let's go. Let's go.
We're the fucking cowards who ran. We ran to,
And we got the initiative.
Uh-huh.
That's funny.
Aren't you surprised?
Sorry to pop in, fellas.
Oh shit!
Hello.
Hey!
Oh, hey.
Just in time for combat. Ready to get your ass kicked?
Uh,
Woohoo! Did I pick the worst time to join? I can just sit quiet
You
until
did pick
otherwise.
the worst time to join. We're getting attacked.
Good luck, gents and ladies, and everything else in between.
oh, don't
And the
worry.
raccoon.
I need you to roll initiative too. Pull up your character sheet, motherfucker. We're going.
Oh shit! Okay.
Oh.
I'll
doing
need a
it.
second.
Wow.
Because I didn't think he was gonna be here so soon. I didn't add you actually to the battle map, but I'll fix that right away.
I
Booker
will.
runs into the tree, into our substitute teacher friend. Just
I need to
fucking
know-
already hiding in the tree.
What the fuck is going on?
All right. Hold on. I'm gonna.
I need someone to explain to me what, who, and why.
The ground started shaking. We're in like a forest thing, question mark.
skeleton hands.
Oh, okay.
Skeleton hands.
Am I free yet?
And zombie moans and groans.
What is your initiative? Damn.
Mine-ish.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like 17.
Huh.
We'll get to you when it's your turn, which actually will be relatively soon.
Maybe second or third.
Hop into the Noctasia roll 20.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody on all right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yerp.
Yep.
All right, note to self: we're not fucking turning the music off.
Okay.
Well, I'm not turning the music off. I'm not making that mistake again.
Give me, if you don't mind, please give me like 3 seconds.
You have to. Glad
2
you're here, though, man.
seconds.
All right, fine. You playing hardball, huh? Fine, you have 4 seconds. Please work. Thank goodness. Let's see. Looks like everybody's at least in to the roll 20. For the first time ever, I might add.
Yeah. Well, he can now be on roll 20 and move himself. Wow.
Yeah, you got your computer, huh?
Yep. I can move myself now. Isn't that lovely?
All right, I'm here.
All right, everybody ready to get started?
Yeah.
Ready,
Battle.
ready.
Still looking at like.
So, okay, the
Oh.
brief summary of what happened is, y'all got the teachers got pulled into the principal's office because, hey, something bad's going down. You get called in. Princess Mercy Lace of the South London royal family is there, and apparently she went into this room she super wasn't supposed to go into, and accidentally destroyed something called the sealing crystal, which contained Dune Beldorius, one of the mad dancers, a very powerful and evil necromancer. Your character, Hux Clayton Moore, was sent in to try and deal with the situation, but you didn't return.
Great.
So I love visitors.
So do I.
So the princess, who quote unquote feels bad for causing the whole thing, asks to come along, and the party reluctantly lets her. You go through the maze-like school, run into a bully, yell at the bully, and then go into a spooky forest, and that's where we are now. Everybody caught up?
Neat. All right. I will sit back. I will sit back as long as you need for you to get me in properly and good.
Mm-hmm.
Don't sit back for too long. Did you roll your initiative?
I did
Cool. What's your
What's
initiative?
like 17.
All right, sweet. Man, if you're still in here, that means you must have been fighting the entire time. Fighting, dodging, hiding, fighting.
Just real quick, I'm gonna move. Cricket, you are. Why can't I click your characters? Roll 20. Hello. Oh right, that's why I'm an idiot. As you said, you are in the trees. You are considered 5 feet off the ground.
Yeah, I climbed up. Okay.
Yay.
Leaving Princess Mercy kinda out in the open. And thankfully, it's her turn.
Oh, goody.
Princess, what are you gonna do? What should you do? Seeing the many the what look like ancient, like dead beastmen of some kind emerge from the ground, the princess will let her hand come blaze to life, and she's going to cast Firebolt against this much more hulking monstrosity. 13, which should hit. I love this slow ass computer.
We love it.
We love that.
Yes, that will hit. So she'll. She deals 1 fire damage to the midling.
Ah. Good job, princess. You're just like the other princess from the other campaign.
Aw.
Her eyes are closed.
Aw.
Did I hit it?
Aw.
It's like
Yeah,
ever
you
so
got
barely
it.
singed.
I just see like a little. Yeah, just a tiny
Aw.
sin.
Where's my little Julius?
Right.
Yeah, I don't think we asked Riley. We have to ask him to add our things because yours is Julius. I would need Scrap to be a thing too because he's an own entity. Yeah.
I remember Julius. I didn't realize Scrap was gonna be.
He's literally my whole kit is revolved around
I know,
this
dude.
It's revolved around this. Yeah, I know. I forgot to mention it. I keep on forgetting because it's a one-shot character. My bad.
Your moths. One could be the
Moth?
robot dog.
Yeah, just put 2 of my Julians down, and then
Mm.
color them different or something. We'll make do.
Yeah, that'll work. I just need an icon to be like Scrap.
You could also do another.
Oh yeah, you could duplicate his icon.
Yeah, and then just add a different like color dot to it for
Oh yeah,
that one.
that
That works too.
Yeah,
All right.
just duplicate me and then I can be able to use it.
Julius, my friend,
Julio,
there he is.
how are you?
All right.
Ugly looking boy.
Hey,
All right. The orange
But he
Julius
a
is Scrap.
distinguished gentleman. Okay.
I have to roll initiative for Julius as well because of my.
Purple
Okay,
Julius is
class.
Julius.
Let me roll his initiative. I just totally forgot. So this is Julius's initiative. 18. Holy fuck! Why is he so quick?
Scrap goes on my turn, so.
Okay. Then I'll put that.
Julius.
Okay. Cricket, it is now your turn.
All right.
Cricket.
That green dude, kind of near where Cricket is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. First, can they scurry like 20 more feet up the tree, or is there no more tree to scurry up?
There's like brush. There's enough brush that you can kind of make your way up.
Okay, I'm gonna scurry 10 feet up, and then Cricket is going to start scratching behind their ear very quickly with one of their feet before continuing to scurry up, and they're going to cast Infestation on this dude.
Okay.
How do you do that, by the way? First time on Roll20.
Cricket has fleas. That's why.
No.
Yeah,
How do
they-
you ping? How do you ping?
Oh,
Click
I
and
just
hold.
you click it. It's on the normal select
Click and
button.
hold. Like this? Ah,
Yeah.
perfect. Thank you.
Uh huh.
Okay. Is there a saving throw?
Yes, 14 con.
Con. Got it. That is an 8.
He fails, and he is going to move 5 feet in a random direction. It's roll a d4 for the direction. And also take 1d6 damage.
What type
Poison
of
damage, specifically.
Poison.
Poison. Yeah.
He is immune to poison damage.
Flat 6. Ooh.
Cool. He still runs 5 feet in a random direction, which might be off that cliff-looking thing. So...
He moves 5 feet. He is, you are too high for up for him to melee, but he runs, scratching and itching himself in pain.
Yeah. Moth or Cricket will be 25 full feet in the air now at the end of their turn. And I don't know if I have anything else I can do. Yep, that's it.
It is now
Alright,
the
end of my
enemy's
turn.
turn. Roll an intelligence check for the right idiot. All right, he's not a total idiot. He's gonna run. He's gonna run down and he's gonna take a swing at Scrap. That is a 8 to hit.
No.
All right, he's gonna make a second attack.
Arc.
For a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Miss.
Arc.
It tries to like bite you with its bony jaw, and when its like teeth begins to crack, it tries to hit Scrap with the club, but to no avail.
Scrapping.
This one is gonna try and walk over here, but it's too stupid and bumps into the big guy. This one is gonna walk up to you, Feydrea. Make an attack against you. Try and hit you with its club. 14 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Okay, and then go for a second swing. That's cocked. And that is a 12. Will not hit.
No.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right. It is now Julius's turn.
Julius will attack the one right here with his sting attack, and because of my invocations, I just heard that it's immune to poison, but his attacks are considered magical for the purpose of getting around immunities. So I think it still works. I'm not sure. Because he doesn't have a scratch or anything like that. His only attack is sting, quote unquote, and the damage type is called poison. But I don't know if it's written in the book to be like that because of that, or otherwise.
I think if it's
whatever your ruling is.
I think if it's just poison, if it's just poison and nothing else, and like if it's immune to poison, it's still immune to poison.
It's still immune, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Even if then why does it say familiar?
Unless like he can actually go through
weapon attacks. Can familiars hold
silver.
weapons?
Yeah, does he have a weapon? Did you give your familiar a weapon?
I could give him a dagger. That's all I really have. But I think he could
stab
use.
You would have to do that
Yeah,
on
stab.
Aradi's turn.
Yeah. I'll have him take a dagger from me as an action and then go invisible.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
And that's it.
Good stuff.
Okay.
Go do crime.
Yeah, go do crime.
Peter, it is now your turn.
Go do crime, Julius.
Yes, master.
All right. Do
Oh gosh.
these guys look like fiendish in a way, or
They look undead.
Okay, I'm gonna have Scrap move over here. Is this? This is a 15-foot line, right? All the way up to here. For Scrap. A 15-foot diagonal. Oh, it's 20. Okay. Oh no, it's 15. All right.
Yep.
Sweet. I'm gonna yell out to Scrap. I'm gonna say, "Protect the princess and protect Cricket." Bark, and it opens up its mouth, and a cannon pops out of the front of its mouth, and it shoots a flamethrower in a 15-foot straight line.
Concerned bone
So
noises.
Concerned cold noises.
when it shoots, it goes "Bark," like a fire rearing. Both of them need to make a dexterity saving throw.
You got it, Buckaroony. The red one is an 8, and the other one is a 12.
They both fail.
Very nice.
They both fail, so that means. Oh my god, it's the first time I've done this on this type of D&D. How do I roll? Where
still
is
use
my buttons?
You still use your
How do I
D&D
roll like a
Beyond.
D20 type of thing? Yeah, how do I do like a D20 type of thing on
Bottom
find it.
left corner, there should be like a dice icon on D&D Beyond.
bottom left?
Yeah. Should look like a D20.
Thank you. 2d8. Oof. Let's go. Both of them take 8 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's scrap. And he's positioned in front of the prince. I'll move him back to the front of the princess. And for Peter,
They're both in looking toasty. The skin slawing off their bones.
hey, you know what? Peter will do the same thing as the princess. He will drag his hand over the top of his wrench, and it'll cast firebolt, but it will convert it from a firebolt to Eldritch Blast instead. So
Very nice.
19 to hit.
This guy?
It would be yeah, let's get that one off
Okay.
of Cricket.
19 will hit.
Okay. Eldritch Blast is a D10, right? Just
Yes.
so I'm 100% sure. Alright, so this is gonna roll. It's not gonna be fire damage, it's gonna be force damage.
Force damage?
Yeah, it'll be force damage because it's Eldritch Blast.
You blast him to bones, like old cartoon style, and he returns to the earth.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Hux, Clayton Moore. Would you like to describe your character as you are currently hiding underneath a broken cart on the road?
Oh my god. Hux is a very short, human-looking man with, like, you know, halfling features, big nose, bushy eyebrows, larger than average ears. He dresses in very holy attire with Neonis symbols, which is the sun god for those who are unaware, just adorning his body everywhere. He has 2 golden bracelets, one on each wrist. Got like some slight hair, like short black, bit of a beard, but not much.
Mm-hmm.
Very friendly looking demeanor.
As you are hidden underneath a broken carriage, to be clear, it's not because, oh no, spooky skeletons. You kind of got overwhelmed when you came in here alone, and took shelter underneath the cart to avoid getting mercilessly killed. But as your turn starts, you hear the sounds of battle, and I presume will emerge from underneath the cart.
I will emerge.
Huzzah.
You may act with your turn.
Just like kind of like crawls out, looks around. Oh, friends! Oh, it's so good to see you. Oh, right, hold on. We're fighting. One second. He then, with those two gold rings, he will bang them together, creating this like temporary rift of light. By Neodis's golden glorious hair, I send thy terrible fiend back to the depths. And then from that little rift, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt. First level on this dude.
All right, absolutely. Roll the hit for me.
All right. Just roll automatically. Damn. 19 to hit.
19 will hit and 17 damage.
Yep. And so now the next attack roll on that creature before the end of my turn has advantage.
You
Yeah.
like burn all the skin off of this like monstrosity's body, this large like Goliath looking zomboid.
Strike the fiend while it is vulnerable.
Does that end your turn?
That's the end of my turn. That is the end of my turn.
Hell yeah. Aradi, it's your turn.
I kind of messed up with the imp earlier. Apparently, it does do piercing damage. It's a save to do extra poison damage, so it wouldn't have mattered. But I can on, so as Aradi, I'm going to be like,
Oh, good on you, sir. What are you doing over there, hiding all on your lonesome?
and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the creature that he just targeted by opening my mouth, and the sigils on my shell begin to glow. And this weird, ominous humming starts as each sigil starts to, from the bottom of my shell, light up in sequence as it reaches the top of my shell. And then I Godzilla blast this energy wave out of my mouth.
Trust me, my Shelly friend. That was about 5 times as. That's about 5 times as more of them a few hours earlier. I'm scared.
Don't worry, good sir. I have advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it doesn't. I don't think it matters. A 25 to hit.
I mean,
it could be a crit.
Yeah, it could be a crit.
Yeah, too. True. It'd be a crit. No, it definitely was not a crit.
But 25 will absolutely hit.
7 damage. 7 force damage. So that bag of bones now.
Blown to dust.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to have Julius sting this guy in front of here.
That guy? Absolutely.
So Julius is going to pop out of invisibility and then just fucking go for an eye hole or something and try to stab him. So I think Julius, what's his modifier thingy? Wait. It is a +5 to hit. Okay, so D20 +5. A 7 +5.
For 12?
Does a 12 hit?
12 absolutely hits.
Oh, wow. Sweet. And what's his piercing? It's 1d4 +3. Alrighty. Where's the d4 die? It's this little fucker. 7 damage.
7 damage?
This
you
guy.
Got it.
And he would have to make a saving throw if it hit, but they're immune, so he's not going to take any fucking poison damage.
Mm-hmm. You deal some good...
Yep.
Julius deals some good damage. Its tail bursting through the zomboid's chest as it goes like... Forget it.
Good on you, Julius. Now let's beat the shit out of these zombies.
I love murder.
Then I'll end my turn.
I mean, yes, sir.
I'm gonna end my turn there.
Very good. Let's see. It's now the big guy's turn. They are going to.
Big guy.
All right, time for stupid rolls. Let's go. How stupid are you? Oh no, they're smart. Well, there's only one of them now. It's gonna run up to here, and it smells the. I hate to say it like this, the high quality blood of a princess, and it's going to attack her.
Not the princess.
It's going to use its bite attack, or I already called that bite. 14, which is her armor class. Unfortunate. The princess takes 9 piercing damage. You all watch as the ghoul runs up to the princess, grabs her by the arm, and just sinks its teeth into her flesh, and she cries out in pain. But she manages to wrench her arm free, and that will end the ghoul's turn. Feydrea, it's your turn.
Yeah, I missed something important, didn't I?
Okay.
Probably.
What happened?
How far up in the tree is Cricket from the creature beside?
They're 25 feet up into the tree, 20 feet above the creature.
Okay, perfect. Feydrea is going to cast a first level ice knife at this creature.
Absolutely. Roll to hit.
Oh my god. 11.
11 will not hit.
Ah!
It goes and sails past the creature.
Ah.
her ears go down. Oh, shoot. And that's gonna end her turn.
It is now Mercy's turn. She is in a not great position.
Great. Wonderful.
So she is going to... Wait, that is with... Yeah, it is. Okay. She is
Just so I can
going
keep
to...
track. Did my boy get hit at all?
No, the princess did.
Just while I was gone. Okay.
Oh no, my boy. Also the princess, but oh no, my boy.
Did we
Boy,
skip? Did we maybe skip Cricket's initiative? I've only ever gone once. I don't know if we missed
I don't
it.
think we've gone all the way around yet.
No, we
You were
haven't.
like
Yeah, we
roughly
haven't.
around the top.
Okay, I just-
Mercy had rolled a 20 for their initiative. I rolled it before the session.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I just
You're
got
right
confused.
next.
It's okay. Yeah.
The princess is going to, with tears in her eyes as she feels the pain, is going to... you'll see magic begin to emanate off her. And Feydrea, could you roll me a D100 from the wild magic table as she activates Tides of Chaos to get advantage on this fire, or to cancel out the disadvantage for her firebolt.
We got 36.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, so that's 2
Okay,
damage
alright.
to the ghoul. Not great.
Uh-huh.
And 36, you said. Please don't be stupid. I know it's going to be, but please don't be too stupid.
Oh no.
32.
Oh, okay. All right. You guys are almost blinded as she casts this firebolt, once again barely searing the ghoul in front of her. As you're almost blinded as the clouds and the fog around you instantly clear, and the moonlight begins to shine down upon you, and you gain a much better look at everything around you.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Okay.
Get away from me! And that will end her turn. Now.
Sorry, DM. Can I ask a question?
Yeah, absolutely.
As professors in a school, do we know about ghouls? Like, and what their weaknesses might be?
Aradi would probably be the best. Would probably be the one who knows that.
Kill it with fire.
Copy. Alright.
Is it
Alrighty.
Aradi's go-to for killing things? Is it made of fire? No. Well, then use fire to kill it.
Yeah,
Use
kill it with
fire.
fire.
Cricket,
Use fire.
Every single time.
it's your turn.
So
Alrighty.
funny. Just use fire.
I am going to firebolt this one right here. Purple.
Purple.
Yeah. 21 to hit.
21 will absolutely hit.
Alright.
Gosh dang.
6 damage.
6 damage, absolutely. You burn its ass.
Cool. End of my turn.
Very good. It's now these guys' turn. This guy is gonna roll an athletics check to try and get up the tree, and after you, Cricket. Oh, that's pretty good actually.
Yeah, no.
You watch as this fucking gremlin climbs up and gets within 10 feet of you in the tree, Cricket. This one is gonna hop down and attack you, Feydrea.
Okay.
9 to hit will not hit.
No.
And 14 will not hit. Aradi.
Yes.
Blue guy is gonna look at you and think, yeah, I could hit this guy with natural armor. And roll a 7 to hit.
Glances off me.
Clang.
Try again.
I love Aradi, right? It's so funny.
That is a 19 to hit.
Oh.
You tried and you succeeded.
He didn't have to try again.
That is 4 bludgeoning damage against you, Aradi, as the club, it smacks against your shoulder, your shell, and then you watch the 2 brain cells in its head rub together for just a second, and it thinks, oh, hit the belly, smack.
Ouch.
My false life springs to action, and this almost like film of dark miasma just cracks a bit when he hits me, and I just chuckle in his face.
Angry bone noises.
Like skeletons from Minecraft, just like clink, 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 clink.
Yeah. Uh,
Honey, I like that. And then it just rattles its bones. You're like, not the talkative type, are you? Not the talkative.
don't forget me. Julia, it is now Julius's turn, and he has a knife and a tail.
Yeah, Julius is gonna swing with his attack, his knife,
Don't forget me, sir.
his
hold
dagger
this.
this time.
Here, hold this.
He's gonna go,
How dare you touch my master?
and he's gonna slash him with his dagger. It'll be d20 plus 5. I don't know if that's gonna hit. Oh, wait, maybe? Oh, yeah, 19 to hit.
19 absolutely will hit.
And then a d4 plus, what's his? Dex plus 3. d4 plus 3. Okay. So 4 damage.
With a swift flick of the wrist, this creature's head gets chopped off by Julius.
Sheesh. Brutal.
Good man, Julius. Good man.
And with that,
He will end his turn after that.
Hux, it's your turn now.
Hawks, I'm going to move ruler out. Put me like I can like move through allies, right?
Yeah, as long as you don't end your turn
just gotta
in
end
the
it.
same space.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, I'm gonna go right here. Standing next to the princess, almost like a hand, almost like on her shoulder. Stand back, little one, and then mace straight into the face of this asshole right there.
It's good to see. It's good to see you again, Mr. Hux.
That's a crit. It's a
Uh,
crit.
Whoa.
Nice.
Damn, Hux. Holy shit.
Heck, Hux. Damn it, I hate Hux
12
over there.
damage. 12 bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
Hux, as you're saying, stand back, little one. Your eyes glance down and you see the horrid bite wound on the princess's arm, and for just a moment, you allow yourself to your rage fuel your blade, and you take it from full to 0 in one hit.
Nice.
Just mace straight up. For just bashes bashes the top of the skull, and the skull it turns to shatters like glass.
I just imagined the fucking Doom Eternal bonk.
Yeah, kinda. And then still a bit irritated, turns back around to Mercy. Neonis, I know that religion is not quite as popular here as it is in Norfera, but Neonis gives, he also takes.
Indeed, he does. Does that end your turn, Hux?
Yep, that does. Damn, Hux is fucking pulling out all the stops. Damn.
Aradi.
I like him already.
Yes.
You have one more of the zomboids scrambling up the tree, and a ghoul wanting to get another taste of that wanting to bite into the princess again.
I could care less about the kid. I care everything about Cricket. I go, get away from Cricket! And I explode another mouth blast at the one trying to scramble up the tree.
Okay.
Let me try to hit this fucker with an Eldritch Blasty.
In other circumstances, because you have this many allies in front between you and the enemy, they would
Holy
have
shit,
full
a 21.
cover. Nice.
You have half cover, a negation.
Well, in most cases, if this was a straight line between your character and the enemy, they'd have full cover. But because they're up in the tree, they do not. 21, you said?
Yeah.
Very nice. Give me some damage.
I shall roll the damage die. 5 damage. I rolled a 1.
As
So,
you
long distance blast.
as the zomboid is like scrambling up the tree, it almost has its hand clutched around Cricket's leg before you unleash this blast and knock it out of the tree, killing it.
Damn, it really only had 1 HP. Crazy.
Yeah, I had 2. Is that in your turn,
Oh,
Roddy?
okay.
I am going to now move about here to the princess. And I will end my turn there. Taking heavy steps in this marshland.
Peter, I believe I accidentally skipped your turn,
Yeah,
actually.
you did.
Uh,
This is my turn, but it's.
Once the turtle
Go
is
ahead.
faster than the hare, this is unprecedented.
Don't get used to it.
One could say I already. One could say I overlapped you. All right.
That's true. You're busy napping like in the story.
Just lying on the branch on the tree. um. I'll use. Well, first of all, I'm gonna take a step back. So if it wants to swing at my boy, it can.
I believe you're already up in the tree, though.
No, I got my boy to move back.
Oh,
my
your
boy,
boy? He will be
my
taking
boy's
an
trapped.
attack.
Yeah, I moved him back. Yep.
That will not hit.
Okay. Yeah, so he moves back, and since you're a little bit closer now, Professor Soul, you can see the infernal runes on the barrel of the mouth, saying an infernal fire. Literally, that just says fire and infernal on his barrel. He will let loose another torrent of fire. Make a dexterity saving throw.
That is a 16.
It saves. Hold on. Yep, saves. So it takes half of this.
Absolutely. Roll me some
2d8
damage.
Fire. So it takes 6 fire damage. And then for Peter, Peter's gonna dig into his bag. And he's gonna pull out a bunch of thumbtacks and like ball bearings in his hand. And he's gonna just like sort of shuffle it and mash it into like a little bit of a ball with some putty paste. And he's gonna take his wrench. He's gonna throw up the ball and gonna smack it and cast catapult at the enemy. So make another dexterity saving throw.
You got it. Holy shit. The world's worst snowball. That is a 9.
Thumbtacks, ball bearings, and putty. It fails.
Absolutely. Roll me some damage.
It'll take all of this. 22 damage.
Holy shit, that's almost max. Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
it's almost max.
The ball of putty and thumbtacks explode and tear it to shreds. And that is the end of combat.
Just give a thumbs up to the rest of everybody.
Feydrea gives a thumbs up back.
All right. Good job, everyone. Good job. It was just some
I'm down the
ghouls.
tree.
Princess, are you okay? Are you wounded? You look like you took a swipe there.
I'm fine. Thank you.
Please
Don't
hold up.
waste your spells.
Darling,
waste
please
your
hold
spells.
out your arm there. I can see the blood.
She'll hold out her arm to you.
I gently take it, and I'm casting Cure Wounds first level. She heals for 12 hit points.
Yeah, I'm like I'm like climbing down, like don't cast spells. We'll need them for later.
Oh, it's fine. I'm fully loaded. Oh, almost, or I was. Anyway, what are you?
Feydrea will speak up. I also have some healing spells too, so we don't need to worry.
I got
Jillian, my friend, you did great there.
Got a
Nice
personalized
headshot.
medkit at all times.
Thank you. I'm fine though. I can heal myself if necessary.
The barrel will retract from scrap, and a little cap with a triangle will come out on the top of its head. Um, so I'll shift it as an action. I'll shift my buddy Scrap into protector, and I'll just heal the princess more.
I'm fine. She's at full health.
Yeah, no.
So, let me asking again. Now that we're out of the immediate threat, what are you all doing here?
We were sent to kill the necromancer.
Oh, have you done that yet? Because I haven't.
Nope.
No, we just found you.
I don't know. Have they? You all hear that voice beside you.
I take out thumbtacks.
I'm gonna turn.
Standing on the forest path, you see, standing atop his cane, a beard so fluffy it should be criminal.
That beard's so fluffy. It's criminal.
I'll find this eventually.
A fluffy beard.
One could say they're a smooth criminal.
Okay, Jesus.
Smoking from a pipe from which a smoke dragon emerges, circling around him until it eventually dissipates. You see Dunbel Dorius, grinning like a mad dog at each of you, his eyes white yet full of hate and vigor. I don't know. Have you defeated me quite yet? I don't feel very defeated.
Oh my god, this guy's hilarious looking.
You look funny.
Thank you. Wanna know what else is funny? The way you're gonna die.
That is funny.
Uh-huh. Welcome, intrepid adventurers. You really have come a long way for, frankly, nothing. My time to return and bring chaos and destruction upon this land are only a matter of time.
Uh-huh.
If you really think you can stop me, then sure, just continue down this road. I'm sure that I'm sure I haven't put any traps or anything for you.
Well,
I don't mean to say like that we shouldn't trust him, but you should probably go around the road.
Oh, what fun would that be, though? Well, have fun dying whichever way you go. And he will disappear into a puff of smoke.
no thanks. What an interesting old man.
I appreciate you all coming to come help me, but I must ask, why is a student here with us?
They're not a student.
Yeah. She felt bad for causing it, so.
Well, normally I would agree that, taking responsibility is the right thing, and by, doing it, solving your own mistakes, but this is a little bit different, bit more deadlier.
They got expelled.
Yeah, so they're just the princess of the continent now. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh.
No longer a student.
Uh-huh.
All right, then do what you wish. I'm joking, obviously. It's me trying to be funny. I'm told I'm not that funny.
Okay.
I think you're funny.
Right.
Thank you. Okay, well.
What did you say your name was again, son?
Hux.
think he was the sub.
Hux.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
you're the
sub.
substitute we were looking for. Interesting, interesting.
Yeah, I'm the religious guy that everyone makes fun of because it's South Thunder. But, you know.
Religion's not really my cup of tea. I contract with demons, so
Yes,
it's whatever.
Yes, I always moved to the other side of the hall when I saw you, out of respect, of course. I do not like to associate with the fiendish breed.
Insight.
What
Well,
about
out of
Faye?
respect.
I'm sure it was because of my awful stink as well. I haven't showered in, well, months. I don't need to shower.
That's a
How
lie.
terrified is Hux of Sola right now?
Hux is scared. Hux is a scared boy.
Hux is terrified. Got it.
This is Hux is the kind of guy who like probably needs a nightlight to sleep, or like a lava lamp.
What about Faye?
It's all right.
Okay,
You
he
can just
definitely
stay in the
is.
back. You'll be fine. Don't worry.
He definitely wears like Neotis themed PJs to bed.
What
I'm gonna
about,
recast False Life on myself real fast.
Mm-hmm.
what about Faze? You okay with Faze?
Oh yes, the fairies are fine. Yes.
Okay.
So then, if you're expelled, then what happens now?
The princess.
Now we clean up her mess.
Yeah, she's also coming to help clean up her mess. You know, it's only proper.
Where is she going to stay after this is all said and done? We put the funny man back in his little crystal, or find a new one to stuff him in, or just kill him outright. I'm good with either option.
Doesn't she have a castle to live in?
Sure, true.
Sure. I don't know where I'm gonna go.
Well,
But that's
we did say, Princess, that if we are able to destroy this creature pretty successfully, then we can talk to the principal once again and maybe lessen your sentence. Plus, I feel like those rowdy children that were bullying you earlier had something a little bit more to do with this than they want to let on. But that's just an
Yeah.
old turtle's instincts speaking.
I think they're part of the cult that's happening here. Anyway, anyone want a cricket? Which I know is
Yeah.
ironic as my name, but they're really good.
I'll
Make
They're
take
like
it
it.
ranch
out.
flavored.
Hux will
I'm a
hold
bit-
out his arm.
I'm a bit famished.
Cricket is offering their bag of trail mix. Oh, and there's some like cold tater tots in there too.
I'll
So
take a
they're
handful.
fresh.
May I have a tater tot?
I gotta dig for it.
You gotta dig for it. They're underneath the crickets and bugs.
I'm going
I-
digging for that. I'm going digging for that tater tot. Hux has been living off of like leaves and plants for like 5 days straight.
You watch
It-
me-
It's not been
He's
that
going
long.
digging for that shit. Okay.
You watch me chew like a bunch of this handful that I just took and then stop, pause, open my mouth, and then pull out a single hair and then flick it to the side and then continue chewing with a smile on my face.
Roll me a d20, Hux.
That was my hair for digging my pool room.
Yeah. Are we just having snack time real quick? I think I have some more snacks in my bag.
Let's go!
Yeah, I think we
Yeah.
get the guys. I think we get the. What about the necromancer? What about the
I want to apologize to anybody with a certain phobia. Turn off for like 5 minutes. You feel around Hux, and you feel something short and round. And you're like, oh yeah, this is it for sure. And you just, without even looking at it, you pop it in your mouth, and then you feel it start squirming around.
I am rapidly chewing. What is it?
What?
I'm just chewing it. What is it?
Well, if you're chewing it, you're not gonna ever find out.
Fair
Yep.
enough,
It was a spider.
I will just
It's
get from the
a
spider.
spider.
I'm just eating that shit. This is the
I'll
most
just say it was
active
nothing
tater
good.
tot. This is the most active tater tot I've ever eaten.
Yeah, that's one of them. You got a good one.
Standing a little bit further back, Phaedrus, I'm okay.
Are you sure? I think I have some like granola bars in my bag. If anyone wants that, I just like the trail mix. You want one?
I think I reached into my
Shake your head.
pouch.
I'll
Cookie?
be okay.
Cookie? I pull out a bag of cookies.
The princess is just staring at you like, oh, I'm gonna die, aren't
Sorry,
Right,
did
the
you want
necromancer.
one?
The necromancer. Right, the
Alright.
necromancer. Yes.
Moth
Sorry.
offered one to the princess after the staring. Like, oh, did you want one? Sorry, I didn't.
No,
mean to.
I'm
Sorry,
okay.
Riley.
rude.
What'd you say? How's she
Okay.
staring at us?
She's just staring at you with this. Oh, I'm gonna die.
These are my teachers. These are my teachers.
The princess just in her head is like, I can't get out of here fast enough.
Yes, we need to find a
That's
honey
what my
man.
Feydrea looks too, though.
Oh yeah, sorry. We can eat and walk. Don't worry.
I love cricket.
Me too.
Now, the old necro bastard did say he left traps, or at least hinted at it. So I recommend we go with caution. I'll go first, obviously. My
So,
shell can block most things.
are you going on the path or off it?
He said that he said that he planted traps on the path.
No, he said he
So
definitely didn't plant traps, for sure.
So we should definitely go off the path. Walk alongside the path.
But the path leads right to him. Why would we step off of it? It's a nice path.
He said that there wasn't traps, and considering he's evil, he's probably lying. So there definitely is traps on the path. You get what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but like if Sola gets like bitten by a bear trap or something, he'll be fine. He has a tough shell. He'll go first. Trigger all the traps before we can hit him.
That was the plan.
I mean, if that's what you wish, then.
I mean, I also have a familiar that can die and is an internal servitude to me that I can just send in ahead. And if he gets killed, I can summon him again. So, isn't that right, Julius?
That would take an hour, sir.
Ah, you're right. We don't have time for it, and I'm a slow turtle.
Why'd you shift like tones to Clyde?
They're the same person.
Stop
Don't worry
breaking-
about it. They're brothers.
Please stop breaking the fourth wall, sir. It's fragile enough as it is, without you pressing your whole weight against it.
What can I say? I am Faye. I love pressing against the boundaries of the wall.
I am aware, sir. So, you're going on the path?
Is there a check I could make to, like, look out for traps on the way, or am I just dogging this, guys?
Are you
No way.
sending Julius ahead of you?
Traps is
Yeah, I'll have
that
him
was
go,
an
like,
investigation
maybe
test,
20
obviously.
feet ahead to scout, but I'm walking with him, so.
Roll perception or survival check with advantage.
Alrighty. Which one is higher? I'll just do survival with advantage.
Sir.
So if that advantage gives me a better number. Nope. 9.
Interesting.
So you.
How's it looking?
All
I
right.
had plus 3 too. I rolled a fucking 3 and a 2. So that's great.
All
Or a
right.
fucking 4 and a 2.
Sola, you take
Uh-huh.
from various traps, including arrows, pitfalls, a rolling like one of those Indiana Jones style boulders. You take 10 total damage of varying types. Wait, no, sorry,
Alrighty.
7 because Julius takes the first. How much HP actually does
Okay.
Julius have?
He has 10 HP.
Okay, sorry, Julius dies.
Okay.
Because
cool.
he takes the full 10 HP.
I
He gets struck
shed a
with an
small
arrow.
tear for Julius, and then I don't care anymore.
Yeah, yeah, you step
One-
over his
you go
corpse.
there, and then
Yeah, I step
you
over his
just
corpse.
walk around. You know?
The poor
Oh.
bastard. He'll be back.
Poor bastard. He'll be missed until I summon him.
Will he be back though, or is he just gone?
Well, if you want to give me 10 minutes, you can see him again. If not, let's keep moving.
No,
No,
thank
we
you.
gotta keep moving. We gotta keep moving.
Yep.
Julius say it would be an hour, or is he just lying? I hear demons do that.
No, Julius
No,
isn't
maybe.
really dead. His soul is chained to my soul. He manifests in the material plane thanks to my arcane abilities, but when he dies, he doesn't truly die. I can call upon him whenever I wish. It just takes some time.
Julius in hell right now, being like, "Please kill me."
He's just in a fetal position, just saying like, "I'm finally back. I hope he doesn't summon me for at least a day or two."
Finally, I can sleep. Opens eyes. Damn it.
Damn it.
Opens eyes, he's back in the same area. Fuck.
Fuck.
You make your way through the woods, and eventually, after the second trap that Julius is forced to endure, the woods begin to clear, and eventually, after the third trap, you are all greeted with the sight of a gigantic black stone castle. By the way, this space is impossible. There's no way there was a forest in the tiny little closet that you entered.
Yeah.
But you see this giant black stone castle with these strange pulsating pink masses growing out of the stone.
Do I know what type of relation to magic those like pink type of stones are? Can I make an arcana check?
Yeah, roll an arcana for me.
Ooh. 16.
Those are definitely necromantic magic.
Okay.
They look like the
They're not like
flesh
some
of.
type of,
They look like the flesh of the creatures you just fought.
Ah.
Ugh.
Ew. 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 Okay.
Who's ready for some stupid shit?
Me.
I'm ready.
It's what Crooked was made for.
I am here.
As the door of the castle opens up without you even needing to push upon it, as if it was expecting your presence. You enter inside and find this dark, rare. I love having a brain that doesn't work. This barely lit hallway. As you continue on and on deeper into the castle.
I'm gonna magically tinker with one of my marbles. Was it ball bearing? Yeah, I'm gonna tinker with one of my ball bearings.
Turn it into a super ball bearing.
No, I'm gonna turn it into a light ball.
All right, I'm down with it.
Yeah, because I can change. Yeah, I can make it into an object that gives off light. Yep.
With Peter helpfully lighting the way before you.
I just roll it on the ground, walk to it, pick it up.
Do you
do
do that thing where you find a good stone and you just keep kicking it down the road with you?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just kicking the marble down the road.
Eventually, you give it such a hard kick, it flies down the hallway, and the light disappears, and it just keeps going until eventually you hear a splash.
Water.
And then a sizzle.
Not water. Acid.
Like lava, maybe.
Let me try again. Throw it down the corridor.
You hear it bounce and bounce and bounce, and then splash.
Ever get hired?
Sizzle.
Okay, now judging from the sound, can I do this whether or not it's acid?
Or is it lava?
Or lava. Yeah, can I do
Roll
this
me a
whether or not it's
nature
acid or
check.
lava? Hell
With
yeah.
assistance from Cricket?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. Advantage. Actually, nature is my highest stat. Like it's one of my highest stats. That's funny. 14. I still rolled terrible.
14. It is It's definitely lava or acid, one of the two.
It's definitely lava or acid.
E- e-
Well,
Either
Very
way,
let's
we
find
astute of
out.
probably
Let's
you.
go.
no. I was gonna say either way, we probably shouldn't step in it. Very
Well,
painful stuff.
well, yeah, but we can like go figure out which it is and walk around it.
Fair enough.
Plus, we like have to know now, right? We can't just leave it.
Probably some type of elaborate prank or trap.
Do you think there's a dolphin in it like earlier?
No, I don't think so. I don't think. I
Okay.
don't think. I don't think dolphins like lava or acid.
Plus,
Well,
that was just one of the hallway rivers.
I don't think this is
yeah,
a
but
hallway river.
also dolphins are like supposed to be in salt. You said so. It's kind of weird that they were in water at all. So maybe they just like this one. I don't know.
Acidic dolphins, maybe? Who knows? I've seen weirder shit in the Nine Hells.
Not the acidic dolphins.
I think I've heard of one of those things before. Something about an astral sea.
I'll, and then Peter ceases to exist.
Oh,
He knows too much. You make your way down the hall, through the door, through the dark hallway, until eventually you are met with the very acrid smell of acid.
Aha!
And you find yourself in a large room, a giant chamber that is like a mockery of a throne room, made of the black stone, the pink pulsating flesh, and this orangey like bubbling acid. These like little pools, before the throne, like a moat almost.
Hmm.
And you see someone sitting before you on the throne, laughing to himself as he smokes upon his pipe. Dorius. Well now, welcome, adventurers, to my little menagerie of misfortune.
I don't like this place.
Cooler with lava.
Fuck, you're
Hey,
right. It would have been cooler with
He's
lava.
trying to be. He's trying to be original. Okay.
No, but it would have been
But
cooler
very
with
original.
lava, though.
That's true. That's true. Lava is not really original.
Acid's just gonna
I've
eat
seen
through the
so many-
floor. God damn, why didn't I think of acid?
With lava, you could have made new floor.
Guys, can you like step out of the room for 5 minutes? I'll still be here, I promise. Just 5 minutes.
We
What now?
don't really. Yeah, we're here to put a stop to you.
No, guys, 5 minutes. I promise it'll be cool.
No, you have to die with your
Feydrea is
underwater
just
now.
face palming at this
Right.
point.
Please, please.
You have to die
Guys,
knowing that you
guys,
chose
said-
acid over lava, like
guys,
a
he
lame
said
person.
Please. I don't know. I don't
No
know.
way,
I don't know,
person.
guys, he said please.
I'll be just a minute, please.
No.
No.
All right. Well,
Fine then. If you won't let me have what I want, I'll just take what I want from you. And you watch as he begins to grow larger and larger. From the
Feydrea
ceiling,
rolls her eyes.
he grows to a large-sized creature, which is more or less quadruple his original size, considering he was a fucking gnome. Those undead creatures from before begin to fall from the ceiling, and cackling and growling at you.
battle mode. Scrap.
As you all prepare for battle, spells at the ready, Princess Mercy ready to really help this time. Dorius raises his hands up, cackling like a madman. Now, As my power returns to me, nothing can stop me. Nothing! Not even you! You all watch as descending from the ceiling, a blur that you can only barely tell is a man from the way his blade glistens as it plunges itself into Dorius's back.
I was getting kind of excited to do something cool. Oh,
Same.
You
Kind of
watch
wanted to like set him on fire.
as
Already in action for whoever this guy is. Goddamn.
as Dorius uh, groans in pain. Smoke begins to burst out of the wound this man has created. And you watch as Dorius slowly shrinks and shrinks until he's nothing more than the tiny, pathetic little gnome he was before. And then he basically, much like Oogie Boogie, dissolves into a pile of roaches and beetles, as do all the monsters who fell from the ceiling with him.
I like look at the weird swordsman. Um, thank you. Who and or what are you?
I hold out my wrench. Identify yourself, please.
The man's hair has fallen forward, covering his face, and even as he rises, it is only when he stands at his full height do you, even with the hair in front of his face, recognize this man. All of you do, as citizens of South Thunder. As I described before, the man is built like an upside-down triangle. He is both scrawny, yet weirdly in good shape. His blade is silvered and sleek and elegant and ornate. And as he pushes the hair back, you see Prince Charmlace standing before you all.
Oh,
What?
what?
Wait, what?
He looks at you all, then to Mercy, who is shivering in fear at the sight of him. And then he smiles. I'm glad to see that you're all unharmed, my friends. Thank you so much
Prince.
for distracting him as long as you did. I almost didn't have the chance to strike down that fiend.
No problem.
What
Put
are
my
you
wrench back on my back.
doing here?
He begins to descend down the steps, careful to avoid the acid puddles, as he makes his way towards you all.
You said like that the princess was like shivering in fear, right?
That's the best. That's the closest I can describe it. Yes.
Can I like look at Charmlace? Is there something glaringly wrong with him?
Roll an Arcana or its Insight check of your choice.
Roll an insight check with the knowledge of
Natural 20 for a total of 25.
Damn.
Ooh.
Dang.
What were you going to ask?
You got
Sorry.
20s? Damn.
Can I roll an insight check on him too to see if that is like what the fuck's going on here with the princess and prince?
Can I roll an Arcana on the prince?
Absolutely.
All right. 17, my highest roll all night. It feels like.
And I rolled 20.
20.
Arcana.
All right. Let's go to this in ascending order. Cricket. Rather than the prince, I say you look at. Let's say you look at the princess.
Ready?
She is. It's not fear, it's anxiety. There's something about this situation that's driving her into such intense confusion she doesn't know what to do. Peter, as you look into the prince's eyes, you see something strange, something bizarre, something very not right with him. His eyes, his pupils, have elongated and swirled into spirals. He has the look of madness about him. Hux, you detect, it's so subtle, but you detect anger behind his voice. And the prince you knew, the prince you all knew, was the nicest man any of you have ever met.
You look troubled, noble lord.
Troubled? Well, there was a necromancer about to destroy our kingdom. You'll have to forgive me if I was.
But you... Oh no, I do agree. Highly stressful situation, but you look... odd. Are you... well?
I'm
What's
better.
wrong with your eyes?
There's nothing wrong with my eyes. My eyes are exactly how they should have been from the start.
Do I notice the eye thing?
When Peter points it out, yes.
No, they definitely do not look normal.
Is he up to us yet, or is he still approaching us?
He's about 30 feet away from you. And
Okay.
Hey, right there, noble prince.
oh, come now. I saved you all. What
Yes,
could
you saved us,
possibly
but
be
you
under
don't-
your skin now?
You look at yourself. You walk like a brute. You have, as Peter pointed out, weird-looking eyes.
Your vibe is different too.
Yes, you don't. Normally, you greet everyone with a warm smile, not that expression.
Well, and before he can say anything else, the princess will kind of step forward, point a very accusatory finger at the man, and say, "Who are you? My brother's dead. Who are you?"
And then there's that matter too. Yes.
Yeah, we learned about that, right? Like we know that the prince and whatnot perished.
That is it's less of a rumor, and it's more of just the gossip.
Right.
Everyone thinks that you are deceased, and then you show up out of the blue, out of nowhere, unannounced, by yourself.
Without
Did
your
you get in
groom?
the barrier?
I'm not saying that it's not you. I'm saying that the likelihood of it actually being you is very slim. So I recommend you drop the act.
You watch as the prince, quote unquote, looks at Mercy and asks, "Why must you always ruin everything for me? Why must you always make my life a living hell?" To which the princess shrinks back.
Don't you talk that way about her?
What are you? Another fiend conjured by the necromancer? Some demon masquerading around with noble skin?
Prince wouldn't say that about his sister. Don't you dare say that.
Ah, we finally have the correct answer. You're right. The prince wouldn't. I'm just everything the prince doesn't have the courage to say. I am, in a sense, his true thoughts and feelings. The ones he suppresses when dealing with you, ignorant buffoons that call yourselves citizens of his fair kingdom. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for saving you in your moment of need. I won't do it again. I promise. Now, the question I suppose to ask is, how do you intend to get out of here? Because last I checked, there is no from whence you came.
We'll find a way. Southlander may not be the most religiously influential place, but Neonus's light shines to all.
Oh, poor deluded child. His light does not shine here. In fact, let me show you. And you'll watch as he hooks his fingers into his mouth and just begins to pull, and you watch as his face cracks and that dark smoke begins to billow out of the cracks in his skin. It becomes a torrent, a storm of that black smoke. You're gonna need to run if you want to get away from it.
Yeah. I'm gonna back up. I'm
Mhm.
I'm backing up. Fuck that.
Alright. Make me athletics checks to try and get away.
Ooh, this is gonna suck. Athletics.
If I bounce like a
9.
rabbit.
All of you go.
6.
All of you
16.
go.
Oh, 16.
All of you go. I'm buying you all some time. This foul wretch will not lay a single hand on any of you.
Damn. Alright. Alright, princess.
Damn, princess. Okay, beat me too. I thought I was gonna get the highest, to be
Dang.
honest.
Fucking natural 20 over here. Goddamn. What?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You all run,
Yeah, Hux
except for
is
Hux.
staying behind. Yeah, Hux is staying behind.
And one by one, each and every one of you, from Hex to Aradi to Feydrea to Peter, you all get swallowed by the black smoke, leaving only the princess to scurry and run for her life, her short little legs taking her as far and fast as they can. But even she trips and falls and is taken by the smoke. But you do not die. One by one you all awake, separated from each other. But you all see the same thing. You all find yourselves alone in a small, dark little space. And in the center of said space, you see a strange creature. What first looks somewhat like a woman with large owl wings and feathers draped around her arms. She is curled into a small ball upon the black floor. And as she looks up to you, you see this person. For the audience, their art is not quite finished yet. When they are done, you will see them as well. But for now, a description should suffice. You watch as their eyes open, and you see these twisted, gnarled horns atop their head. Their eyes, at least what you first think of their only eyes, open to show these blank white eyes. But then more eyes open. On her forehead, on her cheeks, on her wings, upon each and every feather on her body, upon the ground and the walls and the open air around her. Eyes. So many eyes. An infinite amount of eyes open, and they all look at you. Around her head, a broken crown, a halo shattered into so many pieces you could never hope to piece it all back together. And even then, by the looks of things, it looks as though many pieces are missing. The woman stares at you. Stares into you, beyond you, to your past, to your future, to everything in between and every mistake you'll ever make. And then she smiles. Hello. It's so good to finally meet you. What's your name? Who
What are
you?
you?
I am nothing more than what you see before you. I am what remains. But I suppose...
Remains of what? What is this place? Take me out.
Yes, I suppose that would not suffice as an answer for one such as yourself, now would it? My name, if you can even call it that, is Phobos. Would you like to hear a secret? Would you like to know the truth of this world?
Are you a threat?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Are you a threat?
No. And other people can respond too, by the way. You're all individually seeing the same scene with different words depending on who.
Peter will say, "Is there a price to hear this?" Because he's a fae. He knows bargains, types of things, especially with secrets.
You have already long paid the price. You and every other person upon this land. A price that no living being should ever have to pay.
Fine. What is your secret?
There is a way to save this land. There is a way to cleanse it of the sins, of the curse placed upon it unjustly by a cruel, malicious child. Would you like to know what that way is?
Tell me.
Of course.
I need an answer from everyone.
Feydrea will nod her head.
Well, we'll do the or Cricket will do the same. My brain.
Hmm. Aradi. Crow.
He's a bit lost in thought. Give him a second. Crow.
Go.
Crow?
Are you there?
Hello?
If you're
What's that? Sorry.
He
There he
was
is.
lost in thought. He was lost in thought.
how much of that did you hear?
I missed it. Probably like
Damn.
2-3 minutes ago. Sorry, I got a
Damn.
text. I was like trying to read and catch up with it, but I was trying to pay attention. I didn't know you got back onto me.
Damn.
You've been
Yeah,
asked
that
if
long.
you want to know the secret of how to cleanse this land of the curse laid upon it.
I'm always down to learn about secrets. But is there a price?
Yeah, we all said that. We said that already.
They said that you've already paid the price. Every single
Everybody
person
has.
in this land has paid the price.
That I'm here to hear.
To cleanse this land really is a simple matter. It's not even something that you have to do alone or at all. I ask nothing of you. You do not have to follow through this information. But I give it in the hopes that one day, somehow, the right person with with enough courage will seek out the cause and put an end to it. All one needs to do to save this land, become the hero of Seostra, is travel to the northwest, to a land called Norfera. Venture to the city, or at least the ruins of a city named Cordia. There, you will find a princess. A beautiful, wonderful, awful monster of a princess. All you must do is kill her, and this land shall return to its former glory. All the people this curse has taken will be returned onto you, and you will live forever as this land's hero. All you must do is kill Princess Anastasia Celestia Norian. Please tell me you heard that, the last part.
I did.
Oh yeah.
Fuck. I fucking knew that was coming.
Do with this information as you will. It is yours to use however you want. Just make sure you use it responsibly.
What do you get out of this all? Why tell?
She smiles at you, Cricket. And she will begin to slowly reach out with her massive wings. These spindly little claws at the end of each. as if trying to gently caress your face.
Cricket won't flinch.
I gain nothing. But I must do what is right for this land and for its people. After all, without them, I never would have existed in the first place.
Will I see you again?
If you slay the princess, I will come to see you again, yes. And you may choose whether or not to kill me then. But until you've made that choice, this is farewell. And as all the eyes close around you, unless anybody else has any other questions, darkness consumes you. When you all open your eyes again, or rather not when you open your eyes, your eyes are all forced open as you are all forcefully pushed from the room of, what do I call it? The room of don't enter, basically. And you all fall into a massive heap upon the ground.
Oh. Ow, I think your staff is pushing up against my back.
I'm just glad I landed first.
Did anyone else see a weird owl angel god lady?
Let me get up first. Ow.
The princess
Who
is
told
on.
us to-
The princess who is on top of all of you scrambles off. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Are you
Get
all
up
right,
and dust myself off.
princess? Are you okay? Are you hurt or?
I'm fine. Are you all okay?
I need to go think. I need to think and pray and not leave my room for about 3 days.
We should tell the
Okay.
principal first.
The mages who had been
We should.
casting the barrier are all kind of looking at you in like wonder and confusion. Like, they did it? Did they do it? Cyrus, your husband, Feydrea, will run up to you and kind of help pick you up off the ground. My dear, you look roughed up. Are you all right?
Smiling up at him, she dusts herself up. I'm okay. We're all alright now.
Very good, very good. So you did it. The magic seemed to dissipate about a half hour ago.
Wouldn't
Half an hour
set
ago?
up the barrier.
We let it down so that you could escape.
There's a few things. First of all, I need to go to Norfera right now, as soon as possible. Second of all, shut up. Listen. Second of all, there's a false prince thing running around. If you see the prince, it's not the prince. Now I need to go to Norfera right now, and then Hux full sprints out of the room.
What the fuck?
Okay, we'll get back to you, Hux, in just a minute. Does anybody follow him?
Stomp after him.
No.
Gotta make
No.
sure that idiot doesn't run all the way to No Fair. I'll be right back. So
The princess will
I'll,
also
hop
follow
on,
after you, Hux.
yeah, I'll hop on Scrap and I'll run after Hux.
Well, it's been a long and tiring endeavor. I wish to return back to my class and torture, I mean, entertain myself with my studies once again.
I mean, we need to tell the principal about what we saw, what happened. You know?
Who can say that wasn't just some kind of illusion or whatever?
You didn't think it was a demon?
I've dealt with demons. It seemed close to one, yes, but demons have their own rules and their own justifications for being. I'm under the service of one myself, so meddling in that demon's affairs, I'd have to ask my patron if I was even allowed to take up such a promiscuous endeavor.
Hux. Could you roll me a strength saving throw, please?
Oh.
5.
That is a certain failure. As you're having this discussion, everyone else, you all hear a loud clang and the sound of screaming students coming from the main hall where Hux went to.
Oh.
Frickin' is rushing off to go help.
Do I see them?
Oh, what is it now?
As
Feydrea would run towards it, and she'd obviously bring her husband along with her.
Mhm. As you all are arriving, Peter, you were witness to the sight of one of the Southampton Royal Guards bashing Hux in the face and knocking him prone with their shield.
Oh,
Before
fuck!
pointing a sword and saying, "You will stand down before the Grand Judicar. Know your place, knave."
You don't understand. I have the solution. I can fix this. I've had a revelation. I can fix all of this.
We do not need the help of criminal scum. Now stay down.
Criminal?
Peter, you watch as another royal guard is currently holding Mercy by the arm as she struggles to get towards Mr. Hux or Mr. Clayton Moore.
Clayton Moore.
Fuck it.
Clayton Moore.
Yeah, it's weirdly difficult to say.
You guys almost said that at the exact same time, and it sounded like an echo.
Clayton Moore.
I am no criminal, and put the girl down and let me pass. I can listen. All of us, we need to go to Norfaira. That's the solution. That's how we stop everything.
I don't think we should trust her.
I think we should. What other chance do we have?
You
This
hear
is it.
clomping down the stairs with his fat metal feet, Principal Praetorius going as he yells, as he proclaims, "Oh, good, you've all arrived safely and why are you on the floor, Mr. Clayton Moore?"
I have no idea. Ask these chumps here.
I would not use such language right now, considering the situation. And as the rest of you arrive on the scene, you all hear the doors of the academy get thrown open, and this man walks through the front.
Uh-oh.
There we go. There we go. All right.
A man every single one of you recognizes, and to those who have lived in Norfaira not Norfaira, in South Thunder for long enough, you know and fear Grand Judicar Judas Fox, the Grand Judicar. Who, considering now has supreme authority over the country with the passing of the king and queen and crowned prince, is practically, if not the most powerful man in the country.
Judas, oh god.
He strides
Judas,
in with silver armor, and this unearthly glow about him, this unnatural beauty. A spectral butterfly hangs upon his shoulder, flapping its wings ever so slightly.
I have news. Oh man, I have news for you.
I bow when he enters.
Feydrea sinks into her husband's side.
The Grand Judicar looks around the room at the students cowering, at the princess, who her eyes are full of fear and guilt. And she looks to you, Hux. And he sighs, and the sound of metal ringing rings can be echoes throughout the grand main hall as Judas smacks the knight who bashed you with his shield, with the butt of his blade. We are not barbarians, Knight. We do not go around beating civilians. My apologies, my good man. Let me help you up, and he'll offer you a hand.
Thank you. I will gladly take it. Very humbly, you know, like you know.
He'll pull you up. He's actually fairly short for an elf.
Hux is 5'3", so
for an elf, I mean.
Yeah, far enough.
He'll kind of put a hand on your shoulder and say, "Are you hurt? You didn't seem to inflict any damage."
No. It's
good.
It's fine. It's
now,
fine,
please,
Sir Judas.
Calm down. There is plenty of time to explain everything that needs to be said. Okay?
Okay.
But first, there is a matter that needs to be addressed. I understand that that some manner of necromancer has been unleashed upon this school. Has that been dealt with?
Yes.
Yes.
It has.
Who are the ones who dealt with that situation?
Hux raises his hand, like with the other hand, doing like a sweeping, pointing motion to the party and the princess.
Cricket will raise their hand too.
Feydrea
So,
raises her
Peter.
hand slightly.
Would everyone who assisted in dealing with the necromancer please line up?
Hux does it unquestioningly.
He smiles, then walks over to the princess. I had heard rumors that you as well went to assist them. Is that right? And the princess, without a word, will kind of nod and lower her head. Judas will take her arm, roll up her sleeve from which she was using to hide where she had been bitten. And though it was healed very well, the remains of the scar remains. This is unfortunate, everyone. On one hand, I cannot express my gratitude enough for you protecting not only the school, but the whole of Gambino from an awakened necromancer of such an old age. You have my gratitude.
There is more. I have the key to stopping all of this.
You
Shut up,
don't,
don't talk over him.
Hux.
I do. Listen.
You don't know the entire situation. I have been here longer.
I'm trusting what I saw.
I need everybody
the
to
one
make me
who's leading a cult who wants to murder students?
I need everybody to make a
Great.
wisdom saving throw.
So
As Judas.
dumb.
17.
11.
24.
Dirty 20.
Feydrea and Aradi are the only ones who save.
Wisdom.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah. 14.
Yeah, you also fail, Peter, as a sharp shh echoes through the room as Judas puts a finger to his mouth and shushes you all. There's no need for such squabbling. Worry not. We will learn everything that needs to be known from this situation. Believe me, Sir Hux, I do believe you have good information. I do. However, I cannot begin to imagine what possibly could have possessed any of you to put the princess of this kingdom in harm's way. I apologize. While you are heroes in my eyes, you will have to be punished for this crime of second-degree treason. And
Is this guy a human or an elf?
He is an elf.
Gotcha.
But don't worry. We are not barbarians unlike those Black Tusks. Your punishment will be completely painless, I promise you. And he'll approach.
Can I inside him?
Absolutely.
When you said it was gonna be painless.
Yeah, Feydrea's going to too.
Wait,
I want to insight him, but on how sorry he is, how much of a hero he thinks we are.
Judas,
Yeah,
wait.
is he thinking?
Judas,
Is he
you
thinking we're just a bunch of fucking assholes?
don't understand. There's nothing wrong with your sister. It's not your sister. Look at the princess. She's fine. She's okay. Look at her. She's fine. Just a bit shaken up from the whole experience, but it's fine. It's fine.
As he approaches Aradi, he'll look to you.
The soldiers that are around him, are they human as well, or are they elves?
They're all in full plate mail and helms. You can't really tell.
I can't really tell.
They all are humanoid, if nothing else, based on the way they move. And I mean, like, none of them seem to be dwarves or halflings or gnomes, because they all seem rather tall and imposing. And as he approaches Aradi and looks to you, Hux. Do not. So now you wish to add lying to the Grand Judicar to your
No.
list of, and yet you already have. I looked upon her arm. I saw the scars, which were not there last I checked. Boy.
Just please hear me out. Spare everyone of punishment, because I have the I know how we're going to fix this. How this is gonna all be fixed, and then once this is fixed, us and you, everyone else who you wish, we're going to be people. Listen,
Just shut up.
No,
He wants to kill us anyway. There's no use.
And I'm trying.
This small boy that wants to play king in this stupid fucking kingdom thinks that he has the power to save the world or whatever.
He doesn't mean that. He does not mean that.
I step up to the Justicar guy and look at him. You're a foolish child.
As you're halfway through saying the word child, does a 29 hit you?
Oh, of course.
He is going to proc assassinate, which turns this into an automatic crit, and with the Vorpal blade at his side, you all watch as swiftly, without mercy, Aradi's head is separated from his shoulders.
Listen.
True to his word, Aradi, your death is swift and painless.
I faced it like a good turtle.
I promise. Judas, you can't. You will be.
Silence! I don't need advice. I do not need insight. I do not need the opinions of criminal scum like you. And I'd like everybody to roll a perception or arcana check of your choice.
12.
23 Arcana.
6.
Peter.
6 was enough. one.
Just like the prince in that other realm, you look into Judas's eyes, and you see spirals swirling madly within them.
I'll just be like, well, shit. He's the same as the prince. Huck.
Feydrea wants to hold an action in case he gets any closer to everybody.
Upon Peter saying that, Hux begins to somehow sweat even more than he already is.
Man's clammy.
Listen, Judas, you want to be remembered forever, right?
Can I ask a question?
Absolutely.
Is this man known to have any magic capabilities? I know we're in a magic kingdom, but he used a sword, so I'm thinking he might. There's a possibility he might not have magic.
He is known for magic, yes.
Okay.
As
a magic boy.
turns...
That's why I was asking if they were elves.
You want people to. Sorry.
Can I hold subtle spell hold person for if he tries to make an attack towards anyone else?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Feydrea is holding a spell for if he gets any closer to anybody else.
You watch as he turns towards you, Hux. One more word out of your mouth, and we see, and I'll cut the tongue from your lying mouth.
Hux pauses. He kind of looks down.
I look to the princess. Kind of expression is she making?
She isn't looking at you anymore. You only see her mouthing the word, "I'm sorry."
Okay. Yep. Alright then.
Before Judas can take a step forward, the doors of the Grand Hall open once more, and all the knights turn, drawing their blades at the intruder into this scenario. And you all hear, "Okay, all right, hang on now. If I may intrude for just a moment, just a quick moment, real quick. Let's not induce any more bloodshed now." As you all turn to see Abel Kainsworth at the front door.
I can do it.
Evil!
Hey, Abel.
The original professor of advanced healing and ailment prevention. As Judas stops and turns towards him, he kind of smirks and says, "Oh good, we have another traitor in these grand halls." "Hey, no, I ain't no traitor, nothing." He'll kind of look at you all as if gauging, like, are you okay?
Hux. Oh, fuck. Hey. Everyone's,
Frick
like,
it.
most people have, like, turned their back towards us, right?
The
knights
knights,
have.
yeah.
From not Judas. Yeah,
Okay.
not Judas.
No, Judas has as well. He's turned towards Abel.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I also want to do something after.
I'm looking at Abel. I'm small finger, like a tiny finger from Hux's hand, points towards Judas, and Hux just literally not saying anything, just looking at Abel, pointing at Judas, mouths the words "fake."
It's you see him wink at you, and give it the slightest nod.
That's not the real Abel, is it?
What?
That's not the real Abel.
Well, what is he supposed to? I'm sorry. What is he supposed to do? Like, yeah, I know he's the fake. Is he supposed to say that out loud?
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, he knows. Hux kind of like still looks nervous as shit.
What do you want to do, Cricket?
I am going to subtle spell message to Abel
Um, do I get so many words with message? I forget.
Message is
It's like a sentence or two.
Yeah, it's a small phrase. It's not like a long phrase.
Look for Phobos in his eyes. And that's what, and it should just be like a in his brain thing, and it's subtle spelled, so no one should be able to tell. But
Yeah, you get rid of the steps to cast it.
yeah,
He'll kind of like take a deep breath and then put on his usual charming smile.
Come on, Abe.
I
Save
know.
us.
Listen here, Sir Fox. I know it's been a while, and I know my arriving here of all times, considering what had to happen. It may look bad, but I promise you, I have some good information that you may want to hear. Post haste, in fact. Why don't we put a pause on all the unnecessary bloodshed for now? And you hear out what I have to say. It might change your mind on a few things. And why, dare I ask, would I ever listen to a weakling like you? And you'll watch as he reaches into his bag and pulls out like one of those Valentine's heart-shaped boxes, like for chocolates. You see, I stopped in Wolfwood just before leaving Norfaira. I got chocolates. They got hazelnut filling. Judas takes a moment, takes a deep breath, and then sighs. He'll then turn to the Royal Knights and say, "Find this scum the coldest, darkest cell you can find, and never let them out."
Wait, my news. Wait. It's in. All of you need to hear this. It can
Just
fix
kick
everything.
you. I just kick you, bro. Like, just shut up. Just kick him.
And I suggest you be quiet. Especially Mr. Clayton Moore. Lest you want to lose that tongue of yours. And with our heroes' fates uncertain as they are dragged off to the dungeons of Gambino, that is where this one shot will end. I apologize so much for how scuffed this today was.
That's fine.
But it is what it is. I hope it was good. I hope you had fun. I'm ending the stream now before I die of cringe.
Oh, bye.
Bye.
Okay, goodbye. See ya.
Thank you very much for joining us today.